In 2021, I got interested in Generation 3 shiny hunting. I specifically remember watching a video of someone finding a shiny Kyogre and being really inspired by it. I tried searching for it, but I can't find the exact video anymore. I got one of these original DS models, a Japanese Pokemon Sapphire cartridge, and a capture card mod kit. After replacing the battery in the cartridge and installing the capture card, I had everything I needed ready. I wanted to start off with a shiny hunt of one of the starter Pokemon, and after some contemplating, I ended up choosing Trico. Little did I know just how long this first shiny hunt would end up being. Of course, infamously, with this shiny hunt, there is the possibility of coming across an unobtainable shiny Poochyena, but during the arduous soft resets, nothing was showing up. Even after hitting odds, I had seen no shiny Poochyena, and certainly no shiny Trico. And it was in this trying time that I began to plan bigger things for this little game. I decided to complete Pokemon Sapphire. These games have a seldom mentioned feature where upon completing certain goals, the trainer card will gain stars and change color. The first star is from getting 5 paintings into the Lily Cove Museum, i.e. winning all 5 Master Rank contests. The second is the easiest star to get, since it just requires entering the Hall of Fame. Most people get this one in their playthrough. The third comes from completing the Hoenn Regional Pokédex. And the fourth and final one is gained after winning 50 battles in a row in the Battle Tower. They can be done in any order, this is just the order that I decided to tackle them in. After completing all of this, you would gain the 4-star Golden Trainer card. That became my goal. I kept on soft resetting through the seasons, and after a whole year had passed, the shiny Trico finally revealed itself at 19,431 soft resets. At last, I could finally, fully begin my Pokemon Sapphire playthrough. I guess I kind of started this playthrough already a year ago, but, you know, we're actually getting to fully start it now only because of this this thing right here. Shiny Trico took 19,431 soft resets, but now it's finally here, and I can actually get started. Here is the trainer card for reference in the beginning, and we don't have anything. I think the stars appear like under the line right there, which says like my name. I'm not sure what this page even does. I don't remember. I haven't really thought of like the full-on like strategy or anything, but I think I'm just gonna kinda catch all the Pokemon that I have access to right now, and then see where we go from there. I don't have any kind of like team planned yet, but I think I'm gonna be trying to use like just a ton of random Pokemon. This is gonna be like a pretty long playthrough, so I feel like just using the same 6 for the whole thing is gonna be pretty boring. I think the first shiny hunt that I'll be doing will be once I get to Route 113, I'm pretty sure. The one with Sandshrew, Skarmory, and Spinda. By that point I'll probably be kind of recovered from the Trico shiny hunt. I'm gonna be making use of berries. I've never done really anything with berries, but I'm gonna change that. Because, you know, I changed the battery, so the berries should work, I'm pretty sure. I think they're all just 5%, so probably gonna take a while. Search kit? What? Ah, I guess we can find search kit here. I'm gonna actually use this search kit. I've never used search kit before. There we go. That's Ralts. Finally. Nice. Mariel Talo. I don't know you could find Talo here. Yeah, this route is like connects to the other side of the forest. Yeah, okay. Will I use this Talo or not? It's like level 4, it has back. Might as well. So wait, I didn't get the Mariel. Is the Mariel not in Sapphire? There's gonna be a lot of me confusing things from Emerald with things from Sapphire. So I've never really played Sapphire. I've always just played like Ruby or Emerald. I think I've played Sapphire maybe like once on an emulator, like a long time ago. There is still the Cascoon over there that I haven't gotten. I don't really need it, because I already have a Wurmple, and it might evolve into the other one. I can always come back to get it later. So right here, I'm pretty sure this is a full restore or a max potion. This one is a nugget. This one, paralyze heal, rare candy, PP up or PP max. I assume that's PP up. Yeah, so I can like somewhat read the names almost. Search Kit is gonna be kind of useless in this battle. So it is gonna be pretty huge. It's a spread move. So it's kind of like, you know, like Kyogre gets like water spout. Kind of like that. Except it's coming from a Search Kit. It's base 20. I should also buy Pokeballs. I think I'm running kind of low. I've been catching a ton of stuff. It should take a bubble. Everything can take a bubble. Yeah. I need to check. Is that everything from this route? Oh, there's a Skitty, 2%. Do I want to do that? I don't think I want to do that. I think that's one of those things that like I do off stream, I think. I guess I'm missing Skitty and Cascoon. Then obviously like the evolutions of these. But outside of that, I think we've got pretty much everything we can get our hands on at this point. I don't think any of the Geodudes have like rock moves, so Source Kit should be fine. I think we can two-shot the Geodudes, I hope. That's like, is that a two-shot? That might not be a two-shot. High roll, maybe? Nice. I think that was a crit, actually. And now they should be guaranteed 2 shots. This is actually level 8, so this might even like... No, not for a second they might one-shot, but nah. It's still bubble coming from Search Kit, so let's not get our expectations too high. Alright, this strong Geodude. I think we can handle it. Yeah, big damage. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, let's do the first gym battle. I know Spaz is kind of a threat. I think it's like level 15. Yeah. He's gonna do like 1/5. Yeah, that's not even 1/5. How much is that? More than I would like. We do have Super Potion. I'll use that. Okay, they're healing as well. I doubt they have more potions than this, so... we might be good here. Maybe. Only issue is that we're now gonna underspeed. That's a main roll. That's nice. That's a high roll, but we just barely live it. Right, that's I think a high roll as well. Did a good amount. Alright, it missed Rock Tomb, I assume. And we should be able to live whatever it puts out next. I could have maybe quick attacked, but we don't need to. Nice. Okay, that was a bit more stressful than I think it needed to be, but it's okay. We also had the Search Kit as backup in the back, so there was no worry actually. How close does that get us? Not that close. I'll leave it for the next stream or next time that I play. That's our first gym badge. Yeah, let's check. the trainer card. We made some progress here. 2 hour 46 for the first gym. That's really slow. That's fine. I mean, we've been catching a ton of stuff. Like we have like 14 in the decks. Pretty good. So overall, I think there's some shenanigans here. I think my goal here was to get this kind of playthrough started with this stream, and I think I've done that pretty well here. I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you for watching, as always. See you someday, maybe. Bye. So it's been a day since the stream that I did, and right now I am on Route 116 searching for a Skitty, and while I'm doing that, I am watching the Pokemon live stream happening in 7 minutes. So yeah. All right, I am spam clicking the subscriptions page, trying to find the stream or video. Oh wait, this is it. It's already uploaded. Here it is. Okay. Look at the fucking Sunflower running. I like Sunflower a lot. November, that's like quick little calculations here. That's in like 2 months. Kinda crazy. That was that. That was the trailer right there. So I'm gonna kill this Nincada here and get back to searching for the Skitty. I'll report back if I happen to find it. I did not find the Skitty that day. The next day, however, I did. Also, yeah, we're doing post-com now. I wasted like 2 hours searching for the Skitty, only to get it in 5 minutes with a repel trick. Why did they have to make this shit 2%? Anyway, Pico was stolen by this extraordinarily daft individual and his pooch. I beat him up, and on to Dewford we go. And well, would you look at the clock? It's fishing time. Well, I got the Magikarp and the Tentacle, so I guess that's enough fishing for now. Next I went to the cave, but I can't see shit, so I decided to do the gym first. My levels are really low though. Poor Nincada is getting absolutely destroyed. Back into the darkness I go. This is the first proper leveling sesh of the playthrough, and as I said before, this is not like the final team. I'm gonna be just kinda doing whatever when it comes to team. You'll see Pokemon come and go, don't get too attached. Once I was done with the leveling, I went to the gym, and I really tried to use Nincada, and it just really did not work. Tailo ended up doing most of the work. But that's the second gym badge. We're making progress and shit. After that, I went to finish the cave. I of course caught all the Pokemon available here, except Nosepass, because I need Rock Smash for that. I'll come back for it later. I gave Steven the letter, and at this point, I could have gone straight to Slightport, but I remembered that there's a few things I can do now in the previous areas. So I went back all the way to Rustboro and got the EXP share. It's kinda crazy that you can get it this early. I also got a Goldeen from Petalburg with the Old Rod. Cool. Then I did some very needed restructuring of the party. I'm sorry. I really tried to make it work. But fuck. Skitty is a lost cause. Seriously, did they have to make this Pokemon this fucking awful? I'm okay with using some like C tier or lower Pokemon. I like Choto Pokemon a lot. I don't need every mod to be a pseudo. But like, what exactly do they mean with these stats? What am I supposed to do with these? Back to the box you go. In return, I picked up Geodude and Abra, quite the upgrade from Slackoth and Skitty. Did some leveling for them, and that is everything on Dewford. That's also where this post-com section ends. Hello, today we are here for another one of these kinds of recordings. Yeah, there's some stuff that I wanted to do today. My idea is that at the end of the next stream, which is gonna be tomorrow, I'm going to probably be in Fall Arbor Town. Is it Fall Arbor Town? Yeah, Fall Arbor Town. So before it, there is Route 113, which is where my next shiny hunt will be happening. I will probably be there by the end of the next stream. So I kind of want to get everything ready so that I can, get there by the end of the next stream. And then after that, I'll probably make the first video, which is like what you're watching right now. Basically, what you need to know. We're going to Slateport right now. Also, do you see that shit? Why? At this point, I'm pretty sure that that's caused by like the power switch. The power switch is somehow fucky. But fixing it is even more fucky. So I don't know if I want to do that. I think I might just live with that. Sucks, but yeah. Right here, there is Touka and Kaina. So we're going to Kaina. I hope I read that right. It is Kaina. I am correct. Yeah, now we're here. While I was looking it up, we got here. Yeah, so I'll probably be going through this area right here. God damn that, the blinking. Do you see that? It's gotten even worse now. Probably need to restart. It doesn't actually matter, like it doesn't affect the system, it's not gonna like shut down or anything. But it's just kind of annoying, and I'd rather not have that. So, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play through this area. After that, I'll look into the... Goddamn, the light is like going off right now. So I don't know if the microphone is picking that up, but my cat is like meowing in the background. But yeah, what I was saying is I'm going to go through this beach. I don't know if this is a route. This area right here, there's a bunch of trainers. I'm gonna beat them up. And I'll try to get some levels for all the Pokemon. I'll try to not evolve Trico yet, since that still hasn't happened. I'm gonna save that for the stream. So I'm trying to record this section like I recorded the one previously, but as you can see, it keeps on doing some wacky shit with the focus, and I'm not really in the mood to try to fix that right now. So I think I'll just switch to the DS capture card here. So see you in a bit once I've done that. And here we are. Now we have audio as well. That's pretty nifty, I'd say. Yeah, so like I was trying to explain before, I'm here in Slateport. My cat is making a bunch of noise, and yeah, I'm gonna be going through this route or beach or whatever. Okay, let's go to the Soda Pop house. I don't know what this place is actually called. I know you get Soda Pop from here. Umi no Ie. So it's like sea house. There we go. Level 16. Huge. There we go. A nice little Kadabra right there. Now I think our team is looking pretty good even. These two could maybe still use some work, but you know, it's looking pretty nice, I think. There should be a Team Aqua coming up here. Yeah. Here they are. I thought there was gonna be some kind of cutscene, but no. They're just chilling here. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff we can buy, but none of it is really very useful. There's items. We've got a suit bell, red scarf, blue scarf, pink scarf, green scarf, powder char, alakazite. I don't think that's in this game. Yeah, I think honestly this place is kind of barren. There isn't a whole lot for us to get here. I guess that leaves the contest then, and this of course. Yeah, I think we might need some kind of contest pass thing. Or can I just walk in here? No, I don't think it works like that. Okay. I'm gonna need to get some kind of thing. There's a contest for each of the 4 ranks Pokemon contest for Turf, which is starts in Verdant Turf Town. Ah, okay. Alright. Okay, so I can't. Alright, that explains things. Okay, so I'm actually not supposed to do contests yet. I think that is everything then. Next time that you're gonna see me is for the stream, which is happening tomorrow. And yeah, we're probably gonna evolve Trico there, hopefully. But yeah, anyhow, I'll see you then during the next stream. Yeah, bye. Today, I am going to be continuing Sapphire where we left off. I don't have my game audio. Now I do though. A lot has happened since the last time. Yeah, team has changed a little bit. There's been some levels that have gained even 1 evolution. And I'm now in Slateport. You know, right now, for the stream, this kind of just suddenly jumped from end of the first gym to Slateport. So I guess I have to kind of recap a little bit. This is everything here. Basically, a very abridged, quick version of what happened. But yeah, I now have Geodude and Kadabra. So that's kind of the party right now. I'll probably change it at some point to something else. Yeah, I'm not really sure about this thing, Surskit right here. I used Sweet Scent accidentally. Masquerain has like one good move, and that's Bubble Beam, which it's very debatable if that's a good move or not. I guess that takes care of the recap somewhat. For today, I've basically just arrived in Slateport. That's kind of the last thing I did, and I haven't dealt with these guys yet. I've done some thinking about how I want to format things for the playthrough. And I think for today's stream it would be nice to get to Fall Arbor Town. End the stream there, and then I can just get started on the shiny hunt there. I hope they don't have like a Zubat. Don't have a Zubat. Trico's about to lose this battle. It feels kind of lame for it to, you know, level up in a battle that I don't use it in, but okay, let's go to Kadabra. It's honestly pretty crazy how fast you can get like Alakazam. You could just like evolve Abra and then trade it over, and then you have like a level 16 Alakazam. There we go. That's honestly really cool. Like the red leaves. That looks nice. Yeah, the back sprite for Grovyle is kind of weird in this game. I don't know, I mean, is it? I don't think it's that different in later games, but it's a little bit. Like, I feel like it's a lot rounder here. I mean, it's not bad. And I do really like the very high contrast colors. I'm honestly very tempted to already leave out Surskit. Because yeah, that damage is it's not gonna get any better. I'll go get that stuff later. I'll maybe off stream I'll come back here, do all this wacky shit here. This stream we have places to be. So there wasn't a battle in Rustboro. Okay, that's a Wailmer. Alright. I thought there would be a battle in Rustboro, but that's only in Emerald. But yeah, okay, this is bad. Gonna do like 7 damage. Yeah, we really need that Mega Drain soon. I'll have to roll out animation as well, how it gets like the rocks get bigger every time. The sound also gets like stronger. I don't think this will be enough, although I have Overgrow, so I'm pretty sure this is gonna be enough. We'll see. Yeah, nice. The starter abilities are actually like not bad, you know? Maybe not the best, but they're not bad. Getting like a nice, I think it's like a 20% boost. Hopefully no double kick. Okay, we have speed. Very good damage. Okay, focus energy. Well, that's good. Unless it like quick attack crits us here. Okay. Nice, nice. I'm 100% going to get paralyzed this turn. There's no way I don't get paralyzed. I am willing to bet all my life savings on this paralyzed right here. I am going to get paralyzed right here. I know it. Fuck, okay. Well, I take it back. I guess the lesson for today is that Kadabra is kind of busted. Also, Brendan is just straight up like flexing on us with the bike. I want to get a bike. I'm gonna try to get to Marvel as fast as I can here. First thing, before even going to the Pokemon Center, give me the fucking bike. I should probably also... I'm really heavily considering leaving Surskit. Because it's like pretty seriously slowing down everything, because it's just kinda awful to use in battle. I like Surskit, I respect it, but I don't really know if I want to use it in battle. So yeah, maybe we'll pick it up later. I doubt it. I think this guy has a dodo or something. Electrike should be pretty good for that. Unless Electrike doesn't have a single electric type move, which would be tragic. Normal, normal, normal. This is electric. Now, is it Thunder Wave? It's Thunder Wave. The team is currently kind of awkward, not gonna lie. Once I get some levels on some things, it's gonna get a lot better, I think. Browsing Bulbapedia on a phone is an experience I don't wish upon my worst enemies. Yeah, we can find Volbeat and Illumise. Illumise is a 1% encounter, so I really hope that Volbeat is the one that we need. Volbeat is the one that we need, great. If Marill was on the route that is in Emerald, the route with Pico and everything, probably would have used it, but at this point, I don't know. I don't know. I have enough garbage in my party. There it is. This thing can have a Swarm or Illuminate. Oh fuck. This thing is 100% not gonna be Illuminate, it's gonna be Swarm. Fucking Moonlight. Of course it has Moonlight. Dear god, that's... honestly, that's evil. Maybe if I can land a Thunder Wave, that could maybe make it better. Oof. Why would it use Confuse Ray on a Pokemon that was already confused? Come on, you can do it. Okay, miss. Missed again. Still confused. Come on. Fuck. Okay, 1 HP, one more chance. Okay, no more confusion. Or no, we are still confused. Holy shit. Huge. Can I just kill Electrike? I don't really love the 1 HP sound. I think that's +6 now. Lovely. Yeah, I somehow landed. Alright. Okay, that's nice. That's good. Now, please get in the ball. 2, 3. Huge. Okay, okay. That's honestly, what the fuck were they thinking? Fucking Confuse Ray, Double Team, Moonlight. That's not good. They shouldn't do that. Now, watch it not be Illuminate. I actually need to look up what the name of Illuminate is in Japan. That is... Hakko. See if it is Hakko or if it's the other one. It is the other one. Well, let's go find another one then. Now this one. It's 50-50. So it only makes sense that this one is that's also Swarm. Okay. Alright, well, third one. Third one's the charm. Dude, it's fucking... it's Swarm again. I'm pretty sure it's... Volbeat's first ability is Illuminate. Doesn't say anything on the Bulbapedia page. It should be able to have Illuminate. Pretty sure. Yeah, Illuminate. Nice, lovely. Although I don't need it right now, so I'll leave it in the box until I get Route 113. Watson only has like a Manectric, I think. In Emerald, it's a Manectric and a Magneton. Bro, the battles, gym battles in Emerald are actually kind of like tough. Because like every gym leader has some like scary stuff. Yeah, Geodude should be able to handle this, unless they Sonic Boom me and Confuse Ray, shit like that. Also, yeah, in Ruby they don't, or Ruby and Sapphire, they don't have Manectric. Magneton is the ace. Interesting. feel like it would have made more sense for them to have Manectric. You know, this Gen 3 and everything. So something crazy is that when I was teaching Cut to a Pokemon, I got Skitty out of the PC because I was like, it's Skitty, a cat Pokemon. Obviously it can learn Cut, right? Can't learn Cut. How? I feel like I'm very close to pressing the fucking off button on the DS. I need to be careful of that. I've never accidentally pressed it, but I feel like the day will come. Should I use Torkoal? I might want to use Torkoal. I'll consider it. Let me grab these berries real fast since I was running out of some of them. I need to remember to plant some at some point. Streams after this one, we're just gonna be shiny hunting until I, you know, get whatever shiny I get. So the playthrough will kinda go on break for, you know, however long it takes. This is like not a bad route to spend time on though. It is a nice looking route. Really? Skills? Adamant Nature, Absorb. Kills? Okay. It's fine, it's okay. We'll find more, I promise you that. We will find more. The thing is like a 30% encounter or something like that. And that's our target. Our main target. I really don't mind if I get a Sandshrew or Skarmory. I mean, honestly, Skarmory would probably be cooler. But I think Spinda would be nice because it's like, I don't even know how many Spinda patterns there are, but it's a big number, right? So yeah, the shiny on top of that, it's gonna be like pretty cool. I don't really even love how the shiny Spinda looks. Like the green isn't the best thing in the world, but it's just the idea of how like different it is, how unique it is. Okay, and now we're here. So what I'm gonna be doing off stream here is I'm gonna be, I guess, going back. Also, I have a full box now. Really cool. I think I'm gonna be going back and doing some of the stuff that I didn't do. So the house and the other things like that I missed. And then I'll be gathering the suit and I guess just starting the shiny hunt. Actually, also check the... I'm gonna try to make a habit of checking the trainer card at the end of the streams. I guess that's kind of the goal here, kinda, somewhat. 3 gym badges and 37 caught. I don't remember the exact number that I need for the regional decks, but it's a bit more than 37. But we'll get there at some point one day. First, after arriving in Fallerborg town, I decided that before starting anything new, I should deal with all the stuff I missed in part 1. Starting with catching a Minun on Route 110, which is a 2% encounter, coughing in Fiery Path, which is another 2% encounter, and Illumise on Route 117, which is 1%. I actually ended up getting it pretty fast. That took like 5 minutes, what the fuck? Okay. Let me make sure. That is 2%, right? It's a 1% encounter. Not only 2%, 1%. Also, I went all the way back to Dewford Cave to get the nose pass, like I promised. And while I was doing all that, I also followed all the trainers I had missed, including the Windstrait family, Cycling Road, and the Trick House. A lot of stuff. Okay, that's not living at magnitude 9. No way. Fucking perish. Okay, huh? It took it. It ate it. Like nothing. Okay. That's gonna hurt. Really? You crit me? Geodude evolved, and the others got some nice EXP as well. That is most of the stuff I missed, so it's time to start the shiny hunt. For the shiny hunt, I'm going to be utilizing the Volbeat I got in part 1. Specifically its Illuminate ability, which will increase my encounter rate. But that's not all, there's an item with a similar effect called the White Flute, which can stack with Illuminate, leading to a massive encounter rate. Or so I believe. I think they stack. I tried looking it up, but I couldn't really find anything conclusive. It feels like it does, but I could be wrong. I may be experiencing a very strong case of placebo. Who knows? But yeah, the White Flute can be obtained from the very route the shiny hunt takes place on. All I need to do is collect some soot by running around in the grass, and then exchange it with this guy for a White Flute. He has other items as well, but we'll return to that later. So what is this shiny hunt exactly? Do I have a specific target? Not really. I'm expecting to get a Spinda since it has a huge 70% encounter rate, but I would be fine with a Sandshrew, and I would be really fine with a Skarmory. I would say that Spinda is my main target though. But what's so cool about Spinda? Spinda has different patterns, which means that I don't even know what the shiny will look like. It could be like this, or even this. There are quite literally countless possibilities, since I sure as fuck cannot count that high. I can barely read. So I think it's a pretty cool shine to go for. But yeah, after starting the shiny hunt, I was doing a good amount of encounters and even a few streams. So yeah, I've done so far 25 encounters in like 10 minutes. Is that good? I think it's pretty good. Overall, I mean, you can just kind of feel that this is way faster than the soft resets. And the soft resets for Trico were already like, they were pretty fast. It's some small things, but you know, when you do thousands of encounters, it does add up. Like the fact that I only need to look at like the encounter and not my own Pokemon as well. Like I know the Volbeat is never gonna be shiny, you know? There was this one Spinda I found. I'll look if I can find it because I saved the image. Look at this one. This one's pretty nice. I haven't really thought about it too much. If I were to get a shiny Spinda, which is, let's be real here, it's pretty likely that it's going to be a Spinda. I think something like this would be nice for the pattern. I haven't really seen many Spinda patterns where I was like, I don't want that, you know? They're all acceptable, I think. But something like this would be really nice. Some of you might remember before part 1, when I was still shiny hunting Trico, I modded my Game Boy Advance with an IPS screen, and I've been doing a lot of this shiny hunt on said GBA. And it's been fine, but I've had some annoyances with it. The fitment of the shell wasn't great. I realized at some point that the D-pad felt pretty imprecise because of it. The speakers had some added noise because the screen, and it had many small things like that. And you know, none of it was like a complete deal breaker. I could live with it, but if I'm gonna go out of my way to mod this device, then I would really rather it not have stuff like this. So I wanted a new, better screen mod, and also a different color shell. You know, the purple is nice, it's iconic, but I want something a bit spicier. And after spending some time looking at all the different options and color combinations, this is the end result. It's a laminated ITA screen from Funny Playing. I really like it. Pretty much all the problems from the previous one are gone, and the shell is much nicer. Ended up going with a clear black shell and black buttons. Looks pretty cool. It's nothing crazy compared to some of the mods you see out there, but for me this is pretty ideal. The ITA screen looks more like a normal GBA screen, having the same resolution, but the trade-off is that the viewing angles are worse than on IPS. Overall, I'd say I slightly prefer it, and it being laminated looks really nice. I don't think I'll be doing any more GBA mods after this. If I want something different, I'll get like a GBA SP or a fucking micro or something, I don't know. But back to Pokemon. Soot is the shit you collect in the soot sack, and with it you can buy some stuff from this here house. Now, I don't need to get all the items, only one I really want is the White Flute, which I got immediately once I arrived here. The rest of the stuff, not that important, but while I'm here, I might as well get them, since I'll be running around in the grass anyway. So for a big part of this hunt, I sort of purposefully ran around collecting as much soot as I could. Another quirk of this shiny hunt is berries! I realized that since I'm spending a lot of my time here on Route 113, and there happens to be some soft soil nearby, I might as well plant some berries. It did not go well. Turns out, for the berries to grow, you need to water them. I think it was the first 4 batches, all of them dried up. Imagine this, you turn on the GBA expecting some nice, ripe berries, and then you see this. But after that, I kinda got the hang of it, checking on them every 6 or so hours. You know, I had something to make it worth waking up in the morning. And yeah, I gathered a fuck ton of berries. Who knows, we might have some use for this soon. In other news, let me introduce another vital element of the shiny hunt. Back in part 1, at the very beginning, when I went through Petalburg Woods, I got 1 Silcoon and 1 Wurmple, hoping that the Wurmple would evolve into a Cascoon. It of course didn't. So I decided to go back to Petalburg Woods and get a Cascoon. You may be wondering what this has to do with the shiny hunt, or why do this now? Well, that's because of the Skarmory that can be found on this route. You see, I am doing a lot of encounters, so I am seeing a lot of Skarmory, which give very good EXP. And one of my goals is to complete the Pokédex, so I figured I could maybe evolve some Pokemon while I'm here, starting with Cascoon. I then continued with Silcoon, Tailo, Surskit, Marill, Poochyena, Electrike, and while I was at it I also evolved Kadabra and Graveler with trading. All of that puts me at 59 in the Pokédex. During this whole thing, a lot of my Pokemon also gained levels, and I probably did irreparable damage to the already fleeting Skarmory population. Also around this time I got all the suit I needed, and was finally able to buy the last items from the shop. I got a nice table and a chair. Cool. So now I can just focus on shiny hunting, right? Almost. There is still one thing left from part 1. Contests are something that I need to do for the trainer card, and they're sort of very complicated. They start in Verdanturf, and when I was there I didn't do it, so I'm gonna do my first contest now. At first I planned to do proper research and everything for this, but then I realized that it would be way funnier to just go in without knowing anything, so here's how it went. The basic idea that I had is I should probably get started on these contests now, since I can already do that. I'm pretty sure this first one is cool. I think Grovyle would fit the cool category most. Let's go with that. I think there's like 2 rounds to the contest. First you show off the Pokemon, and then in the second one you do moves and you gain points that way. I'm not sure. I have the coolest one, and I think we can all say that. I wonder if the fact that it's shiny matters. It would be cool if there was some kind of like hidden multiplier or something for it being shiny. So I assume since we're in the cool category, we're probably gonna be using cool moves. That would make sense. Both of these have 3 hearts. I don't know what that means. Alright. Nice. We're winning, I think. What is the star that they gave to the Poochyena? What does that mean? Fuck. Motherfucker got 7 hearts. That's the same move. They also get 6 hearts this time? I'm very confused. I'm lost. Again, they got a star. What the fuck? Right now the 5 things are filled. I've got no clue what's going on. That thing that did some. Wait, what? What the fuck? I mean, we tried our best. I'm gonna do a quick little Google here. I'm gonna look up what Pokeblocks do what. Okay, alright, I'm back. From what I gather, I need red Pokeblocks, which I don't have. So I'm wondering if I can make those. I got a purple. Okay. The fuck is purple? Is there even a purple? What the fuck? This shit is so complicated. It is so complicated, which is kind of cool, but also quite a lot of information that I need to know here. I'm going to be making a fuck ton of Pokeblocks, and tomorrow we'll come back here and we will destroy this contest hall. Alright, we're back. I did some research, I did some googling, and I found out a lot more stuff about how this all works, especially when it comes to combo moves. And I looked at all the Pokemon in my box, and I found that a few of them have some potential good combos. There's a few that this one looks really interesting, right? Machop, I think this has a lot of potential because there is Focus Energy and Garda Chop. This combos. We will get a fuck ton of points for this. Alright, that is the last one. Now, as you can see, Machop is very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, they like the Machop. They love him. They love him. Great. So yeah, there's no Whismur here. That is very good news. I love that. Alright, we're gonna use Focus Energy. We should remove some points from Buchena. Yeah, nice. We can see, yeah, it's red. That means that it's a combo. We'll get a fuck ton of points for this. Now, unfortunately, they will also get a fuck ton of points for this. Because yeah, that's also a combo. They also get, yeah, okay. That's not great. But it's not... We're still in the game. We're still in the game here. Yeah, look at that shit. And... Oh, I don't know why, but sure. We'll take that. Okay, our standings are... We're really fucking close. We're really, really fucking close. And we destroyed them in the first round. So if we... I don't even know if we need to win this. We just need to do, like, good. Which... yeah, look at that. We're, you know, we're getting a combo here. I think... we have a genuine chance here. Let's pray that Machop pulls through. This is gonna get them a lot of points. That's an issue. Oh, what the fuck? I only got 3 points. Why did they not like that this time? What do you mean? Okay, we lost. We didn't get the combo, but it was red. Yeah, we have 3 stars, whereas they only have 1 each. So we did much better in the first round, as you can see. Then no. No, we're so close. I also need to remember what happened last round with the last turn. I somehow like didn't receive the combo points for some reason. So I think I should avoid that last turn. I should avoid going for that move. Okay, so I think in the second round here, in the second, you know, contest thing, we lose to Talo. However, we absolutely destroyed Talo in the first one. So because of that, I think all in all, we might still win this. Look at how many stars I have. I have 5. 5. Come on, you have to give me the win here. Like, this is the first round, right? First round, I fucking destroy. Right? Look at how far ahead I am of them. The second round, the Talo bias starts showing a little bit here. They start catching up. I won. What the fuck? I won! I didn't think I would win. Let's fucking go! I won! It's over, it's finally over. Or, well, the first one is of many, but... yeah, we fucking won. Do I get something for this? I get the ribbon, okay. I need to do that for like all of the categories, and then I can move on to the next contest hall, which is, right now we're in Burden Turf, so the next one would be in Slateport. We got the first one, Machop pulled through great here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do more research on this, find out like the optimal strats and whatnot, because I imagine these are gonna get like even more fucked the further we go. But that's a nice start, I'm happy with that. I guess I'm gonna get back to shiny hunting now. This is a 40-minute recording, jeez, right? I don't know what kind of video this will end up as. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's fun to watch. Now that I was done with the first contest, I was able to focus completely on shiny hunting. I even left the Skarmories alone, just doing encounters. And I was going about it pretty slow. A bunch of time passed, and eventually I went over odds. Around that time, I started having the realization that I haven't really thought this through properly. Let's say I find the shiny. What then? With Rico, I just got the shiny, but this one I'll have to actually catch. Here's all the Pokeballs I have. 8 Pokeballs, 20 Great Balls, 1 Timer Ball, and 3 Ultra. For Spinda or Sandshrew, this is more than enough. But what if I get a Skarmory? It should be enough, but I mean, you never know. Also, what if I kill it? You know, I'm at over 8,000 encounters. I don't think my mental health can take that. Well, after some planning, here's the plan. First, I switch to Minun and use Thunderwave. Why Minun and not Manectric? I don't trust myself. After that, I chip them with Quick Attack or some other weak attack that can't kill even with a crit. And once it's low enough, I'll start throwing balls. And here's the best part. I will click the A button in rhythm with the shake of the Pokeball. I would say my plan is pretty much perfect. The good thing is, at this rate, with how slowly I'm doing these encounters, I don't need to worry about any of this, since I will never get the shiny. To fix that, I propose a special plan. A day of shiny hunting, from when I wake up to when I go to sleep. And yeah, that is what I did. Here's how it went. Hello. I just woke up, and today is the day. I'm gonna be doing shiny hunting from the moment I wake up, which is right now, until I get the shiny or I go to sleep. Right now it's 10 a.m. I am at 000 because this counter only goes up to 9999. I'm at 10,000. So this counter I've kind of gone past it. But I'm probably gonna start counting from like, 1 again. I think I'm gonna go to the PC in a bit here, so I can set up the microphone there and have a slightly better audio. Probably like a better recording setup as well. This is kinda not ideal. But yeah, this is, I guess, the start of the day. Yeah, see you in a bit. Alright, I am now at my PC. So this is a ITA screen. I'm probably gonna talk about this in the video. So I might have already talked about this, but I can kind of demonstrate it here. How like the viewing angle is not like as good as it would be on an IPS screen. From the sides, it's actually pretty good, But from below like this, it kind of goes just like gray. You can't really see a whole lot, but outside of that, I really like the way it looks. It's very clean, very nice. Yeah, what else is there to go over? Nothing really, I think. I'm just gonna be shiny hunting. I'm probably gonna be watching like YouTube videos on the side and stuff like that, just so I don't get very bored. And I'm planning on doing a stream later. What time should I do the stream? I should probably set up the stream already, so I can just like not worry about it. Right now it's 11:39, so I've set the stream to start at 15, so 3 p.m. I'll probably return to the GBA after the stream, yeah. But till then, I'm gonna be using the DS, so I'm gonna set that up real quick. Alright, I've now set up the DS capture card. You can see some of the cables going back there, and ta-da, it's on the fucking screen. Let's go. So if I press this, we can go in the GBA. And yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty nice. I'm gonna be doing shiny hunting on this now. So I guess the next thing I'm gonna record is probably the stream. Yeah, so see you there, I guess. Alright, hello. Today, we're doing some shiny hunting. Right now, I'm at 10,627, and I started at 10,000. I've been thinking that after this one, I think the next shiny hunt might be Kyogre, unless I come up with something else before it. How many shiny hunts do I really want to do? The Trico one took a year. This one's already been like 10 months or something. I don't know how many I want to do, so I think Kyogre might be next. It's gonna be really weird going back to the playthrough aspect of Pokemon Sapphire after this long of just being on this route, shiny hunting. The next thing to do is go basically left to Meteor Falls. And then from there, I have to go to up to the volcano and stuff. And then we'll get to the Fort Gym. Could I make a secret base here? I think I can. This is literally called Secret Power. So I think it's that one. See our secret base. Nice. Holy fuck, it's big. I mean, this cost a lot, so it better be big. Okay. How about the beautiful chair? Okay, that was kind of lame, but sure. Let's put it there. Yeah, this is my home. Does the definitive playthrough, does it include getting all the items for the secret base? So I mean, from what I know, some of them are like really fucked up to get. Some of the plushes are like event only and stuff like that. They really need to bring back Pokemon Quest. If they brought back Pokemon Quest, then I would stop playing Pokemon Go immediately and start playing that. It was this mobile game. I think it was also on 3DS. It was great. It was fantastic. I really liked it. But then they stopped updating it. But for some reason, the Chinese version of the game is still getting updates to this day. But the international version is not. I think it was like the original team kind of left, and then it was handed over to like some Chinese development studio, and then they don't release it anywhere outside of China. It's really lame. I keep on seeing like pictures of like Gen 4 Pokemon and shit in it, and I'm like, I want to play that. I want to play that. Please give me that. But I mean, I don't want to play it so much that I would like play it in Chinese. That would be a bit much. I mean, I say that playing this game in Japanese, but yeah. I hope they one day release it in English. But yeah, I reached 11,000 encounters. I can't talk anymore. That's a good sign to probably end the stream here. No shiny, unfortunately, but I am still gonna keep doing encounters off stream, and hopefully I will get the shiny. Hello. I just finished the stream. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the video. I might include some bits of the stream there. I don't know. We'll see what I do. But yeah, it is finished now, and you can see there's multiple of me all over the screen. It's overall like the stream setup is not exactly clean, but I mean, hey, it functions. It works. I guess right now I'm gonna do some encounters for a bit here. I'm at 11,000. Yeah, 11,000. And the clock is... Why doesn't my Windows key work? The clock is 16:53. So, yeah, I guess I'm gonna do encounters for a bit here, and then after that I'm gonna make food. Yeah, I don't know how that will go. We'll see. But for now I'm gonna do some encounters. Yeah. Bye-bye. So I'm now at 11,112 encounters, and I think I'm gonna go make some food. I'm gonna switch to GBA, and then I'll try to somehow do encounters while cooking food. We'll see how it goes. Today I'm gonna be making some minced meat pasta, I guess. It was minus 30%, so you know I had to get it. And I'm gonna be using some garlic and tomato sauce, or tomato garlic sauce, and then some gnocchi pasta. To my knowledge, gnocchi normally has like potato inside it. This one doesn't. It's just pasta. So yeah, it's kind of like fake gnocchi or whatever, but it's good. Cooking is done. It is ready. Looks very nice, looks very clean. I'm gonna eat this real quick, and then I'll get back to shiny hunting. Yeah. The food has been eaten, and I think now I'm probably just gonna be shiny hunting on the DS with the DS capture for probably the rest of the day. Right now we are very close to 7 PM. I'll probably keep going for about 5 hours, 4 hours, something like that. We'll see. But unless I get the shiny, I most likely won't update until I'm going to sleep and like ending it there. So see you then, I guess. Okay, so right now I am at 11,995 encounters. It is very close to 1 AM. I was planning on stopping at like 11 PM or so, but then I was only like 300 away. I was at like 11,700, so I was like, you know, I've already done 1,700 today, so what's like 300 more? And then I went ahead and did 300 more. Today's been kind of wacky. I've recorded a lot of stuff today. I don't know how I'm going to use all of that. I don't know how the video is going to be. I have no clue. But I think after this next encounter, I'm ending it there. I'll probably go to sleep. And it is not a shiny. So yeah, no shiny today. But I think I still feel quite happy. I feel quite satisfied. I did 2,000 encounters. That's around 4 times as many as I had previously done, like the most in a day. I think the most I had done was like 500. So that's a new record by quite a lot. I don't know if I'm gonna do this going forward ever again. I am gonna try to do more encounters overall though, like going forward. I'm gonna try to be a lot more consistent with it, because that's probably the biggest problem that I've had, is that I go like multiple weeks without doing a single encounter, then I do like 300 in a day, and then I just forget about it again. You know, I'm not consistent, and I need to change that. I'm gonna try to do that, and hopefully that way I will be able to get the shiny soon enough. I don't have anything else to say here. I'm gonna go to sleep. Bye bye. After this whole shiny hunting day thing, for the next week I was doing a few hundred encounters every few days, trying to stay more consistent, until I reached 13,200. From there I didn't really do any encounters for maybe a week. But then this one day, my sleep schedule was completely beyond repair, and I woke up at 4 AM. Couldn't get back to sleep, so I decided to get up and thought about what I wanted to do. And I decided to do some shiny hunting. 207 encounters later, here's what happened. Holy fuck! Holy shit! Oh, there's a shiny! I was not looking. Holy fuck, I heard the noise. I heard the fucking jingle. Ooh, that's 13,407 encounters. Okay, now I need to catch it. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. But it's a Spinda. I'm really happy about that. Let's use... this is Thunder Wave. I think I'm just gonna throw a ball now. Because Spinda should be pretty easy to catch. Let's throw a normal Pokeball. I can do cheap damage with like quick attack. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. No Tenki. I don't remember the natures. Let's look it up. That is lax nature. So it wait. Yeah, it adds defense and minus special defense. Okay, that doesn't matter. Yeah, there we go. Kind of Spinda. Dude, it's like, it's 7 AM right now. For some reason, I woke up at like 4 AM and I couldn't get back to sleep. So I was like, let's just do some like encounters or something. I've been doing encounters for like 2 hours now. And for some reason, like, I had this feeling that, like, what if I just get the shiny today? Here we are. I'm so happy, dude. I'm so fucking happy. Last time, I finally found the shiny Spinda on Route 113. Which means that I can finally leave this godforsaken corner of the map and we will never return here. I hadn't really planned for what I would do after I got Spinda, so let's do that now. Alright, thinking time is over. I would say that I now have a rough outline for the rest of this series, and I decided that the next shiny hunt will be Anoriths. Dubious little shrimp creature. We get access to that like very soon, and I sorta, you know, want to play the game a little bit. So I'm going to do the Anorith shiny hunt only after the 6th gym, meaning that for now we can just focus on progressing in the game. Today, we're continuing Pokemon Sapphire after a very long time. And yeah, by the way, I am using the Spinda. I'm using it. Nice little sparkle there. But yeah, I have this handy little picture here. This is Spinda's base stats. It's awful. It's there's no excusing this. This is, yeah, and it's a normal type. Its ability basically does nothing for it, and its move pool is very lackluster at best. So all in all, it's going to be a bit of a challenge. Surskit 1%. Thankfully, we already have one of those. Why is Surskit so rare? It's also 1% in the first route, or the second, or whatever. Why did they make Surskit rare? So yeah, Meteor Falls. I was kind of going on autopilot there. Just talking about other stuff, but yeah, we're here now. Without Surf, there is at least Lunatone. Maybe just Lunatone. Yeah. Okay, just Lunatone. And then with Surf, there is Barboach. There we are. Lunatone is kind of creepy in this game. I think it looks a lot more, I don't know, like, pleasant in later games. Let me look it up. Yeah, it looks a lot more like happy and like kind of docile. Yes, get in the ball. Yes, please. Thank you. Maxie's Puchena is like going double the speed compared to the other Puchenas. It's just built different. So why is Maxie using a Puchena to begin with? He could just throw out a camera up and like earthquake them or something. Oh yeah, the Archie Maxie OST. Let's put up the audio. I'm expecting it's gonna be a Sharpedo, right? Yeah. Very questionable level 25 Sharpedo. Spinda can leave a crunch, I'm sure. Or a focus energy, alright then. Very interesting strategy here. Yeah, Spinda caught up to the rest of the team pretty quickly. Already 23. Nice. And I think that's everything from here. I used to have a water type in Surskit, but now it's evolved. Is it time for milk? I think it's time for milk. So, I think my strategy is probably to throw Azumarill at them, and then once it's taken too much damage and can't keep going, switch to Golem, and it will hopefully be able to handle the rest. Oh yeah, they have Solar Beam. That's a problem. Okay, I think... yeah, that's actually a problem. Golem is not gonna be able to do much then. It might be fine. But I love the rollout, the max rollout, it's so good. I don't even know if that was the final one. Give me one more. Oh. That was very nice. Surprisingly, it seems like Azumarill will just take this gym by itself. Alright, don't miss. Nice. Alright then. 22 level Azumarill with rollout. Great. Nice. 4 gym badges, 64 Pokemon in the dex, and 115 hours already. That's not counting the Trico shiny hunt, so I'm guessing it's probably over 200 at this point. Damn. We'll need to catch a Trapinch and a Baltoy from here. Yeah. So, I think the one on the right should be... I think it's a Tsume no Kaseki Claw Fossil. Yeah. So this is what we're going with. I need Rock Smash at the very least. And let's also do some planning already for what we're gonna do for the gym. This is like a pretty good lineup, I think. I think I'm just gonna go through one side of the gym. I think we'll just make do with one side. What even is this? It's 55% accuracy. Disable. Is disable 55% accuracy? What the fuck? Since when? Oh, it became 80 in Gen 4 and then 100 in Gen 5. Okay. Weird. Why was it 55? I guess I could maybe start with Alakazam, put up Reflect. Maybe we don't need Dig. Maybe we can... Let's try this without that. And then if we fail, then we'll maybe cheese it. Slacking is like pretty fast. Okay, I do outspeed. Great. It's Facade. Ooh, we do live. We can maybe Thunder Wave them with this. Alright, now I need to hit. Give me magnitude 10. That is not 10. I don't think they would use 2 Hyper Potions on 1 slacking, right? Yeah. Okay, nice. Nice. Is that Focus Punch? I'm using Focus Punch. That's good for me. Yeah, I think it was Focus Punch. Right, keep on hitting these 10s, that is very nice. I hope that's the last one. I don't know, but I hope. What is this move? Chibaku. I was thinking it might be Fissure, but it's not because normal type. What is... Oh, bad turn to try out, new move. Okay, please be something... Oh, it's self-destruct. Oh no, I did not realize that. Okay. Alright then. How did I not realize? Normal type, low PP. Its name as well literally means like self-destruct. Okay, I'm dumb. I think this might be fine. I'm still a level 30. I don't think that was even a crit. That was just a slash. Oh no. Please don't heal. I don't think they have any more healing items. Oh yeah, Facade is now gonna do some damage with the Thunder Wave. Okay. Let's hope Spinda can get the final hit. Nice. Very nice. Kinda scary, honestly. That is the 5th gym. With the 5th gym now done, I get access to Surf, which is huge. It really opens up the region for us. There's like a lot of stuff, so much that I most likely forgot a lot of things. I decided to start with the water routes from Petalburg to Slateport that we previously didn't get to explore. While I was surfing around, I battled a lot of trainers and got a Pelipper. I also explored the abandoned ship and got TM13 Ice Beam from there, which was surprising. I thought that was in the dive section of the ship, but no, you can just get it right now. Also, speaking of TMs, I got Sludge Bomb from this house in Dewford, and now I will proceed to hold on to these TMs for the rest of this series because you can only use them once and I'm too scared to do that. I made it to Slateport, and while we're here, I did the Trick House again. Next, I quickly went over the water on Route 118 just to get the good rod, which allows me to get a few more Pokemon. I found a Carvanha, a Barboach, and a Wailmer. Also, back during the live stream when I was on Route 111 in the desert, I completely forgot about Cacnea, so I went back to catch that as well. Now at this point, I looked at my party of Pokemon and had a realization. Obviously, I'm going to use the shiny Pokemon that I spent so long getting, but what the fuck is this Azumarill doing in my party? Well, for this whole playthrough, I've had non-shiny Pokemon in my team, just as filler, I guess, but now I finally came up with a purpose for them, which of course is the Pokédex. So from now on, I'm going to focus on using Pokemon that evolve, and once they do, I'll switch them out for something else. This way, by the time I reach the end of the main game, I'll probably have most of the decks filled. Yeah, no more Azumarill, Ninjask, Torkoal, or any of that shit. Instead, I added Ralts, Numel, and Wailmer into the party. Next, I went to take care of the new Marvel thingy. I caught all the Pokemon available, stopped the generator, and also spent some time leveling Numel here. I thought this would be an ideal place for it, but it was very slow and annoying since it didn't know magnitude yet, so that was great. But I got the TM for Thunderbolt, which yeah, I'll probably never use. After that, I went to Rustboro, because here in this little patch of grass is a Jigglypuff. I also came very close to dying to this trainer's Hariyama. Motherfucker hits hard. But I survived, and went to Meteor Falls. Here I need two things. Number 1, Moonstone. Number 2, another Moonstone. We pick up one from the floor here, but the other one, which by the way, we need these for Jigglypuff and Skitty. Back during the spin hunt, I spent a good amount of time leveling the Skitty, only to realize that it evolves with a Moonstone. This Pokemon is so fun. I love how they made it 2% encounter rate and entirely fucking useless. But yeah, the other Moonstone I acquired by stealing from the local Lunatone. I gave Spinda the TM for Thief, and then started going through the Lunatones. It's a 5% chance, it took hours, but I eventually got it and gave them to Jigglypuff and Skitty. Then I hatched the egg I got from Leverage, because why not? I also got a really huge brain smart idea. Basically, you know how I'm like constantly running around all over the place? What if I made use of that with the daycare? Yeah, I put Grimer and Coughing in there since they evolve real late. I'll try to remember to check on them at some point. Also, the Ralts that I had in my party, yeah, that one, evolved all the way into a Gardevoir. All of that stuff puts my Pokedex at 82. This off-stream section was really nice because usually I don't really go explore these areas of Hoenn until I get Fly, since it's pretty soon and makes things a lot more convenient. But since I didn't have it, I actually had to use all the different ways that Hoenn connects places together. The Rostorf tunnel, for example, I went through that like 5 times during this. It was pretty cool. Also, I almost forgot. I went to the game corner. Here's how that went. Now then, I have one last thing. This is like the Nintendo Direct where at the end they say, and one more thing. This right here. So, I have walked past, ran past, cycled past this building so many times. And every single time I look at it, and then I look at my trainer card here and I see that, and then I see I'm fucking broke, right? Can't afford it. Now, as you can see, I have some money. I have some money that I've gathered, I've saved up a little bit, you know. I'm ready to invest into the game corner slot machines. I actually took out a loan. I put up Grovyle and Spinda as collateral, so we can't afford to lose. But don't worry, don't worry. I'm very skilled at the old slot machine. Oh, I don't have a coin case. Where do I get a coin case? You need to get a harbor mail from the slate port. Then you get the harbor mail the person, the house next. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's go do that. Yeah. All right. Let's go get some mail, shall we? Thank you, thank you. Now we can go spend all my life savings. The music. I'm ready. Let's give this table here a quick spin, then we'll hit the slots. Yeah, I'd say I'm more in tune with the slots, like spiritually speaking. I'm more into those. But you know, we can give this a whirl as well. I like the Marl here. I'm feeling a Marl on this one. That's unfortunate. Fuck it, we roll. So now you give me the Marl. Okay, I see. I understand. Yeah, I want to continue. Do I look like a quitter? Do I look like someone who would give up in the face of adversity? I don't think so. You know, some people might say that there's no consistency or logic to this, and it's all just RNG or whatever. But they're wrong. There's you just aren't smart enough, I guess. Well, this time though, you know, it would be kind of nice to line them up like this. So close. Okay, well. Well now, look at this. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. Yeah? Yeah? No, Taylor, what are you doing? What the fuck? That's rigged. The yellow, why not? The yellow, why not? That's gotta be it. Let's go! I'm still... I'm still down 4 credits. But we take those. We definitely take those. Now I just gotta follow it up. Keep it up. The golden rule is you can't quit while you're winning, right? But you also obviously can't quit while you're losing, because that's bad. Fuck. Really? Look at this. Look at this board here. What a scam. Okay. I think I've learned a lesson here. To not use this machine. It's rigged. We gotta go to the next one. Let's go. No. Come on. Come on, Shroomish. You got me, Shroomish. Come on. Fuck Shroomish. I hate Shroomish. I'm heavily starting to question the legitimacy of this game corner. Wait, what are these random wild Pokemon that keep on showing up? We are down 33 credits, off to a fantastic start. I think I'm gonna hit the slots now. This is where the real fun begins. Let's fucking go. There we go, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. You know, it might have been looking kind of grim there for a bit, you know? It might have been not that good. But we're so back. I think we end up at a plus, actually. So this is what I'm talking about. This is that profit. The investment is paying off. Alright, let's keep going. That doesn't count. You need 7s to be the same color. Ooh, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Actual pain. I feel ill. Oh! Oh! Fuck, well. Hmm. Hmm? Hmm? Oh, let's fucking go! I actually stopped it. There was no luck there. That was all skill. I don't know, it's just a bit too easy, honestly. It's not looking too good. We have 10 credits left, which means, I guess, 3 big spins and then 1 small one. So we gotta win here, if we want to keep going, which, oh boy, I want to keep going. Okay, that's 1. Let's go, let's go. Come back. Alright. Last big spin. Last spin. This is the last spin. Only the middle row counts now. Oh no. Well. I think that ends my game corner shenanigans. It was fun. I had fun. We'll come back another day maybe. But for now, I think it's time we continue the playthrough. Let's go do some trainer battles. So I'll do a little bit of this and then I'll probably end it here, and then tomorrow I will stream. Hello, hello. We're back exactly where we left off last time, but a lot has changed. I think last stream at the end I had like maybe 70 in the Pokédex, and now I have 82. Yeah, where do I start? I got a Barboach. I've also been leveling an Aeron, and a Numel. And now I picked up Spoink. Let's see. I haven't checked this in a little while. Last time it was like 12 levels. 15, 14. So I put a Coughing and a Grimer in there, because they evolve really, really late. Coughing and Grimer both evolve at 37. So I decided that since I'm gonna need that for the Pokédex, I should probably, you know, put them there. From what I looked, there's actually like very few Pokemon on this route here. On the way there. Like Tropius, and I guess Linoon. That's about it, I think. And also, of course, Feebas, which is the big thing. I'm gonna save that for last. So once we're done with everything else, I'm gonna go try to find a Feebas. What was the Feebas thing? I think it's 6 tiles randomly out of like 400, and it isn't even like guaranteed in those 6 tiles. This right here. Right now, I don't think I'll be doing anything here, but later... Oh, there's a trainer? You can see right there, there's some berries there. Right now, I don't really have much of a need for berries at the moment, but there will come a point where I'll have to kinda confront the whole Pokemon contest thing, and for that, I'm gonna have to start growing berries at an industrial scale. Look at the fucking leaf blade animation, and the sound effects as well. I really love the Gentry animations for everything. This is the games that I grew up with, I would say. So for me, they're like the most iconic. I have a feeling that Tropius is pretty difficult to catch. But we'll throw a Great Ball or two. See how it goes. Nice. Ever since the Volbeat, which was absolute pain to catch back then, I don't think there's been a single Pokemon that's took like more than 2 Pokeballs max. Let's put Numel at the front. Why not? Also, speaking of why not evolves the Wobbuffet level 15. What the fuck? Wait, what is that? I thought it evolved through like happiness or something, and I looked it up like, how do I evolve this thing for the Dex? I saw it's level 15. What? Why? Very nice cast form. I think this is where we get Fly, I think. I guess it's not that early. I was about to say that it's pretty early, but we're already at like the 5th gym. I think I'm gonna give them rare candies now. Because yeah, I won't really be using it in the gym. It's a flying type gym. Probably try to use Numel and Aron there. Yeah, let's do it. There we go. 36. I've been waiting for this. I love the Gen 3 Sceptile sprite. That's so cool. I think that will evolve as well now. I think it's 32. Yeah. And this is probably the first time I have ever seen Grumpig's 3rd gen back sprite. Quite possibly the last as well. And for the most part, these gym battles and things, like overall, this main game shouldn't be very difficult. Like, it's really not. Ruby and Sapphire are like considerably easier than Emerald. But also, like, the Norman battle was kind of scary. I guess it didn't really help that I accidentally blew up Golem. This one is mainly, I guess, the Altaria is somewhat worrying. Remember, it has like Earthquake or something dumb like that. Okay, Swallow. Well, it's basically a Pelipper, kind of the same thing. Don't do this. No. Fucking double team. Nice. Okay. 1 down. I could get a rollout going. Let's try the rollout. I don't know, Pelipper always uses Protect. No. Okay, let's just hope it doesn't use Protect. Just fuck. This is bad. Burn? No burn. Oh, they switch. Alright then. That's interesting. Also bad for me. Yeah, they have Earthquake. Okay, that's just not even a crit. Okay. Yeah, this is bad. I think I lose this. That's Dragon Dance. Worrying. I probably need 4. Yeah. Yeah, that's not happening. That's death. Okay. Or not. Still fighting chance. I don't know how we live that. Let's say +2 aerial aids from Altaria. I hope they don't have a hyper potion anymore. That would be tragic. Alright, I'm in overgrowth as well now. Oh no. We were so close. Okay, give me like a crit. Leaf Blade is a high crit move. And I'm also in overgrowth. Okay, that's not it. There it is. I think that's my first loss as well in this game. Damn. Okay, please live. Please live. Sturdy is not a thing in Gen 3. Okay, it lived. Thank you, thank you. Very nice. That's this thing out of the way. And now we have Whalmer versus a somewhat chipped Skarmory. And I have 3 hyper potions. That's not good. Don't do that. We might have to bring out Spinda again. Yeah. Okay. Let's use Revive on Spinda real quick. Now, it's all up to Spinda. Okay. So, a Shockwave from here probably kills them, but also a Aerial Ace probably kills me. Either way, I think I go for a Super Potion here. That's a safe play. See what we're working with. Okay, Steel Wing. I think that is better for me. Yeah, that's better for me. I could also go for Hypnosis, but I think from here, Shockwave. Actually, I'll outspeed. Very nice. Please. Ah, there we go. Very nice. They somehow ended up being like easily the most difficult thing in the game so far. I mean, I did say that this battle can be kinda spooky. Mainly like, why does the Altaria have Earthquake? It's a random Pokemon to have Earthquake. Let's start from up here, and we'll go through each tile one by one. Let's do 2 encounters per every tile. I think that's safe because it's 50%, I think. Wonder about where statistically we would be likely to run into it. Because I mean, it's rare. There it is. Let's go. I was just talking about the probability of it. Very nice. Now I need to not fuck it up. Let's also get the music back. Let's use Hypnosis. I think just Hypnosis should be good enough. Then a few Great Balls maybe. I bought a good amount of Great Balls because kind of worried after the whole Spinda Shiny Hunt about like possibly not being prepared well enough. Still have a few leftover rare candies. Should probably feed them to something to evolve it. How far are we from a level up? Not far at all. Okay, I'm kind of tempted to get it, just for the sake of having like a nice conclusion here. We have 89, yeah, it would make a round 90. We gotta go for it. We have to go for it. Because after this, I'm going to be stuck in soft reset hell for the next who knows how long. I'm gonna be staring at that number for a long time. I like the camera up cry. That is everything for today, I think. Sometime soon, I don't know, I doubt I'll do it today, but probably in the next few days I'll start the Shiny Hunt. Thanks for watching. yeah, see you someday. Maybe. Bye. And now it's time to start the next shiny hunt. Like I've said, I will be going for Anorith. I wanted to do one of the fossils, and for the longest time I wasn't sure which one to go with, but in the end I chose Anorith. The Gen 3 Armaldo shiny is very nice. But yeah, the shiny hunt is quite simple. You talk to this NPC to get Anorith, you then check the Anorith, and if it's not shiny, you soft reset and repeat until it is. Compared to the Route 113 encounters, it was considerably slower. After about a month of shiny hunting, I was at 1400 and decided to do a shiny hunting stream. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Actually, let me do this, yeah. Today, more shiny hunting. I'm at 1400 encounters now, or soft resets, I guess. Except this in the corner. That will bring me good luck. But yeah, it was a pretty fun stream chatting. See you someday. Maybe. Bye. I think this is live again. So something just happened. I was ending the stream, and then just completely by reflex, I didn't even think about it, I saved the game after I got the Anorith. See now, if I soft reset, still have the Anorith. Let's quickly think about this. I'm trying to go through all the options right now. You get the other fossil, Lilip, in the post game, maybe. I don't even remember if that happens. That might be an emerald thing. I guess I could shiny hunt it in a Pokemon Ruby. Then once I get the shiny, I could transfer it to here. That seems like an awful lot of work, and it would be very annoying. Another alternative is to just give up on the hunt, which would feel really bad, considering that I've, gotten up to 1600 already. But it might be the easiest option. It is the easiest option. I'm tempted to go for that, but I really want to salvage this if I can, but the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, it might be over. This might be it. This might be it for a little Anorith here. Well, with this, Regirock is back on the table. I mean, he never really left the table. Is that the answer? Do I give up on Anorith and replace it? Just no one can tell. Just quickly put that over there. That might be what we go with. I was thinking of doing a Swablu, but then I decided to do this instead. So I guess that's also an option, and we could go to that right now. Regirock would take some time to get to. Yeah, I'll need to think about this. This is a big fuck up. This is bad. Yeah, I'll think about it overnight while I sleep, and then tomorrow I'll come up with an answer. I'll come up with a plan of action. But yeah, that happened. Yeah. See you tomorrow, I guess, when I come up with an answer, maybe. In the end, after doing some thinking, I decided to give up on Anorith and move to shiny hunting on Route 114. It sucks, but it's honestly the best option now. I had already considered 114 before, and I wanted to just quickly get back into shiny hunting, so I went with that. So yeah, who's Anorith? I don't know what an Anorith is. Let's not mention that name ever again. Now what's the deal with Route 114? Well, this is the encounter table here. It's pretty fucking good. And basically I will be happy with either a Swablu or a Seviper. A Lotad or a Lombre will not do. So there is a possibility of this being multiple phases. and that's also part of why I didn't do the shiny hunt before, but now I can't really afford to be too picky. I guess there's also Surskit, which I would be very happy with. It's just that it's 1%, so I doubt we have to worry about that. But yeah, after what occurred, I was extremely motivated and pretty much became an unstoppable machine of shiny hunting. I was really going through them. Hello, good morning. I have some coffee with me. I have garlic bread. I'm gonna be eating that at some point. I went to the store like 30 minutes ago. I got like really fucking fresh garlic bread. It's actually amazing. But yeah, as you can see, I'm at 3,800 on this Route 114 shiny hunt here. So yeah, this is kind of what I've been up to. You know, 3,800 is quite a lot. Definitely the pace has been pretty good. I've been kind of going at these. I love Surskit, it's great. Because it's so rare, I sort of always forget that it's even a thing. I get so used to seeing like Seviper and Swablu and Low Tidal Ombre that, you know, every 100 or so encounters, I just suddenly have like a Surskit moment where I just see it and I'm like, oh yeah, that's a thing as well. It's always great. I look forward to it. That's been pretty fun. A shiny Surskit would be genuinely amazing because it's not only this route, every single route it's like 1%. They really they made it like super rare for some reason. So I would be very happy with a shiny Surskit. Would be a shame if we went over odds for a third time though. That would be not great. And I guess I'm not really counting the Anorite stuff, or the one who shall not be named. The previous shiny hunt that I failed. Either way, I'm gonna keep on doing encounters, and I think my goal is to get to 8,000 by the end of the year. I think that way I would be quite like satisfied, where like I've done my part. If I don't get the shiny by then that's just unlucky, you know, too bad. I really wanna eat garlic bread. I'm gonna eat garlic bread. What do I do? I'm gonna put up a little text. I'm gonna mute for a little bit when I take a bite. Bread. That's really good. It was worth it. Go in the store early to get fresh bread. Wonder how much battery I have left. When did I charge this thing? It's been so long. It always surprises me. This thing has such good battery life. Why does no one talk about that? I feel like compared to the GBA, and compared to like, especially compared to the PSP. I guess it's also because I'm playing a GBA game. It maybe uses less battery, since it's only using one of the screens. Probably. That's probably a thing. That would make sense. But still, like, it's crazy. I literally have not charged this thing in like a month or more, and I've been using it like nearly daily. And it's still green. 4,000. Reached 4,000 encounters. I don't know if I should be happy about that or not. After a while, my optimism, the shine in my eyes, started to disappear as I went over 4,000, then 5,000, 6,000 encounters. Eventually, I even reached the odds. But immediately, when the idea of getting the shiny started to feel distant, and I began fearing that this hunt would be similar, if not even longer, than the two previous, shiny Swablu at 8,643 encounters. All three of the shinies in this game so far have been over odds, and also ones where I wasn't looking at the screen when it appeared. With this one, I didn't even have game audio on, so I didn't hear it either. It was probably sitting there for a good half a minute before I even noticed it. I also wasn't recording when I got it, which is a shame. The nature is jolly, which is not really that good, but hey, I don't really mind. I'm just glad that something finally shined, and it's a Swablu. I really like Swablu. Shiny Altaria is one of the best shinies, just overall. So having a shiny Swablu is really nice. Look at it, it's so cute, it's so cool. Last time I got the shiny Swablu, and since then I have been nervously hanging around on route 123, plotting my next moves. Because unfortunately we have to do the contests. We don't need to do them right now, but I sort of just want to get these done so I won't need to worry about them anymore. I've been kinda horrified of the contests. You saw how the first one went back in part 2, it was a complete mess. No. No, we're so close. And now I have many more of them to do, so I need to prepare accordingly. The first thing I need is a lot of berries, which brings us to here. I've been gathering some berries and doing research on how I'm going to do all of this. Also, yeah, I should probably talk about the Game Boy Micro. I got a Game Boy Micro. This device is something that I've mentioned in many videos. It's something I wanted to get for a while, and now I finally did. I've had it for some time now. And yeah, it is really cool. Also green.
Ooh! Wow! Green.
The reason why it took me so long to get one was partly because I was unsure of how practical it would be if I would actually actively use it. And I'm happy to report that I have been getting a lot of use out of it. It is very portable, I obviously love the look of it, and something I wasn't really expecting was the screen. It's like really nice. Also has 4 different brightness levels, which I had never heard of. All in all, it's very cool, and I'm happy to finally have one. The next thing I need to do is head over to Lily Cove, since the final contest hall is over there. On the way to Lily Cove, there's a bunch of trainers, which is some good EXP for Swablu. I got Absol and a Shuppet. There's also the Safari Zone, where I spent a few hours catching everything. Dodo, Dodrio, Natu, Xatu, Gloom, Pinsir, Psyduck, Golduck, Heracross, Wobbuffet, Fanpy, Girafarig, Rhyhorn. A lot of stuff. Every Pokemon that you see on this list, yeah, I got that. Me when I lie, when I spread misinformation. Look at this idiot. Look at him. Ahem. I've come from the future to inform that I actually didn't get a Pikachu. I completely forgot about it. Kind of a weird one to overlook. It is the mascot of the series, but I promise that I will get it later. Besides that, I got everything on this list. Except the Seeking. I didn't have a super rod at this point yet. Just yeah, don't worry about it, I will get it later. Yeah, Team Aqua is going to Mount Pyre. We'll deal with that in a bit. First, we arrive in Lily Cove. There's the final rival battle here. Very boring battle. Why is their starter not fully evolved? Why do they have a Shroomish? There are a few ways I could go about this whole thing, but I figured it would be easiest to get a Pokemon for each of the 5 contest categories. And looking at this contest guide on Smogon, made by C, thank you, this was a huge help. These 5 seem pretty good, and their Pokemon I already somewhat have access to, which makes things easier. Basically, there are 2 parts to contest. Number 1, the stats of the Pokemon, which are determined by the Pokeblocks you give it, and we get Pokeblocks from the berries. Number 2, the moves of the Pokemon, how well they match the category, and if they combo, also some moves can fuck over other contestants and whatnot. With these 5 Pokemon, we should have the movesets figured out, which just leaves creating a fuck ton of Pokeblocks and then feeding them to the Pokemon. If I was doing this with just one Pokemon, then this part would be quite complicated, since there is a limited amount of Pokeblocks you can feed to one Pokemon. So I would need to use really high quality shit to max out all the stats before hitting the limit. But since I'm doing this with 5 separate Pokemon, I don't really need to worry about that. I can just make some basic Pokeblock slop for them, and it should be fine. It does take a while though. I also need to level up a 5th Pokemon so they can get the moves they need. Dodo learned Drill Peck at level 37, Gardevoir has Future Sight at level 42, and Aron learns Double Edge at level 44. Also needed a few heart scales. While I was leveling them, I went over to Mount Pyre. I caught Meditite, Vulpix, Duskull, and Chimecho there. As mentioned, Team Aqua is here, and I got the blue orb. After that, I just rematched trainers and such until I had all the moves I needed. Whether the Pokemon are evolved or not shouldn't make any difference, but I still evolved Dodo and Aron, because why not? Also, I did need Lairon and Aggron for the Pokedex. I was very worried about whether or not this would actually work, since not only do I need to win the Master Rank contest, but I also need to get over 800 points. Is 800 points easy to get? Or a lot? I don't know. But apparently I need 800 points, so I fed all the sweet Pokeblocks I could to Barboach and got started. Luckily for me, the first 3 contests went pretty well, and then it was time for the final contest in the cute category. I'm here at the contest hall in Lily Cove, and I have a Barboach. Not only do we need to win, we need to get like a certain amount of points so that the painter does a painting of our Pokemon. And then once we get a painting of each of the categories Pokemon, we get the star in the trainer card. Okay, I think this is entirely just going to come down to how far behind are we in our like Pokeblocks, right? How bad were they really? As you can see here, we beat them when it comes to the moves. We got more points in this category. So yeah, you can see the Delcatty, all of them are ahead of us in the stars, right? Especially the Delcatty. But I don't think the Delcatty did that well in the second part. So let's see, the second part comes now. We win. We win. I don't know if that is enough for the painter to make the painting. I don't know. They're explaining to me, okay, should I have done this first before I did that? Oh no. I might have needed to talk to this NPC before doing that. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure we need to go do that again. So I should have come here to talk to the NPC first. Okay, that's my bad. This will give us a bit of a benchmark for like whether this is under or over 800. We should win this, absolutely, no doubt about it. This should be like the most clear-cut victory so far. Now, is that enough for 800? Is the big question. Let's go! Let's fucking go! We got the painter here. We got a ribbon. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. Okay, I wanna see it. I want to see it. I think we're good. I think as long as I just follow the steps and basically like right now this is just a proof of concept. So I've only done Barboach now. I haven't fed the other Pokeblocks. I don't even have them in my party. But I do have them ready in terms of like their moves and everything. This is the part of the playthrough that I have been by far the most worried about. And the fact that we got one of the paintings here. I'm so happy. I'm so fucking happy. I'm going to try to get the other ones. And here we are. I have the Torkoal here. I have done the normal rank, the super rank, and the hyper rank. So the only one left is the master rank. Final one for the beauty category. Torkoal has been really good so far. The victories have been pretty overwhelming. With Torkoal, I actually managed to make the Pokeblocks a little better. So unlike Barboach, I'm not really behind in the first part here at all. I'm not really worried about this at all. Okay, my turn got skipped because the Delcatty did some bullshit. Okay, please don't tell me that that does anything to me. You have to be fucking kidding. I got skipped twice. Twice now. Both times on the turn that I was about to combo. Yeah. And like the worst part is, the Torkoal is technically better than the Barboach. The Barboach that I easily won 2 contests with. Okay. We're going to give Torkoal Protect, because we need a way to stop this garbage from happening. The main problem we're running into is that we get fucked over on the first or second turn, and then after that, we are stuck always being last, which means that we just get continually fucked over for the entire video game. The way we prevent that is by not getting fucked over first turn, right? There's something new here, because clearly that previous thing was not working. I did like 6 contests, Had no success at all. It was actually getting worse. Every single contest was going worse somehow. So first turn we use Protect because there is Altaria here. Altaria is going to Hyper Beam and it will deal a lot of damage. I think we'll get Hyper Beam though. That's a bit of an issue. Hyper Beam will take away 4 points from us. But at this point that might be fine. Unless it can't use Hyper Beam because it gets hit by Attract. Okay, please tell Caddy. For once, I beg of you. Let's go! Huge! No Hyper Beam for you. That was actually nice. That was teamwork right there. We should win this, absolutely. No doubt about it, we should win this. Let's go. Now, is that enough points? I think that should be enough points. I don't think I got this many points with Barboach. There's the painter, let's fucking go. Alright, let me save the game. Also, we're at 199 hours exactly. Would it be too crazy? I think I might try to go for more today. I will see you when I have all 3 of these ready to go. And I have done the normal rank, super rank, and hyper rank for all of them. And then we will do 3 back-to-back master rank contests, and hopefully that will be all. Okay, so I am now done with all of the contests up until the master rank contest for these 3. I'm gonna start with the Dodrio. Dodrio has Fly, which allows it to protect basically. But outside of that, it mainly just does like peck, drill, peck, drill, peck. That was a really clean, honestly. Very clean contest right there. And I've even actually looked up how to calculate these points right here. Each star is worth 63 points, and each heart is worth 80. So you can do the math there. That is over 800. So we will get the painting from this. So that's Dodrio done. Very nice. Very, very good start. There is the painter. That's a very nice Dodrio painting. Very cool. Let's do Aggron now. With Aggron, our main thing is we use Harden, and then we use Tackle. Things are kind of starting to come together. We are going third. So, okay. Here is what we are hoping for. We get both the Excite bonus. We don't get interrupted. We don't lose points. We get full points on everything. Boom. Alternatively, the Love Disc uses Attract, and we get skipped, and we get nothing, and we lose the game. Okay, we're not getting Excite bonus. Fuck. I was really hoping we would. Don't skip me, please. It's over, okay. But like, the problem is, there's nothing I can actually do about something like the Love Disc, for example. There is actually nothing I can do about it. Yeah, that sucks. I'm pretty sure the Sharpedo can skip turns, so I'm worried about the Sharpedo here. If we can get ahead of the Sharpedo and stay ahead of it, that would be fantastic. That is the goal here. Ooh, this is good. This is very, very good. Because the Gyarados doesn't get a lot of points from this. All it does is disrupt the... Yeah. Very nice. Okay, this is good. This has potential. We might win with this. I'm not 100% sure yet. The Gyarados did get a lot of points before. But I mean, look at how many we get now. And we don't need to worry about the Wobbuffet at all. It is out of the game. Ooh, that is nice. That is very nice. This might be enough. This might be enough for both a win and 800 points. Let's fucking go. Let's go. That's so nice. That's so nice. Very, very nice Aggron. Ooh, Slacking. Never seen Slacking before. And a Curlia. We have competition. Oh no, the Delcatty. Okay, we need to get ahead of the Delcatty, 100%. That is our goal. The one problem is that Gardevoir doesn't really have any big appeal moves, so that's kind of difficult, but... Wait, this is like really good. Unless Slacking scores big this turn. All of her scores are pretty even at this point. I'm gonna fuck over the... yeah. So I don't have to worry about the Kirlia. Now I have to worry about these two, basically. How many points is that? Okay, very good, very good. Delcatty, didn't you just use that? Yeah, you did. I think we won. I'm pretty sure we won. 6 times 63. I'm not gonna count it. I think that is enough. I'm pretty sure that that's enough. We should win this and that should be enough, I think. We're gonna see. Although the Slacking is kind of worrying. I win. Okay. We win. I think that should be enough. There's no way, after what I went through with Torkoal, I just win the last 3 this easily. No! We didn't get it! We didn't get it! No! 6 times 63 plus 6 times 80. That should be enough. What the fuck? What? That's 858. Okay, let's review the math here. I got the 6 of each, right? The first one is 6 times 63, and the second one is 6 times 80. That equals 858. At first, there is nothing on this floor. However, in Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, if the player wins a Master Rank Pokemon contest with at least 800 points, an artist will approach the player saying he's done a painting that might even look good in a museum. What? What? Let's go do the contest again and hopefully win with 800 points, and then if we still don't get it, then I don't know. I don't fucking know. Our best possible strat is to use Future Sight, Calm Mind, Future Sight, Calm Mind, Future Sight. That will give us the most amount of points, assuming we don't get fucked over. Now we just hope. We just pray. We pray. There's nothing else left to do here. We just hope that they don't pull out some new shit out of their assholes. I think at this point this is looking like I've done everything correctly. That is Protect. It doesn't actually hit us, yeah? I don't remember if the Duskull had some annoying move. That's Future Sight. Doesn't affect us, okay. And then just Kirlia. I don't think Kirlia had anything. I don't think it did. Yeah, that doesn't affect us, okay. This is the most amount of points I have had, by far. There is no reason for us not to win this. I think. Yeah, we're definitely winning this contest, but to get the painting as well. If we don't get the painting with this, we're not getting it. It's not possible. Okay, so quick maths right here. 7. 7 of each. If you tell me that that is under 800, I will fucking strangle you. That is not under 800. 7 times 63 plus 7 times 80. That is 1001. 1001. Come on. Okay. Come on, Painter. I believe in you. I believe in you. I've done everything correctly, twice now, but I did it even more correctly now. So come on. I can see the Painter in the audience. He's right there. He saw all of this. He knows this happened. So... there it is. There it is. Okay, first thing, I'm saving the game immediately. I'm saving the game immediately. Then... let's go! Let's go. There it is. It's been like fucking 2 years since I started this. There we go. There it is. I'm done with the contest. I don't have to do that ever again. It is now done. There it is. I'm so happy. Dude, I'm so fucking happy. Holy shit. I wonder what was up with the first time I did the contest. Why didn't it count? Yeah, and we get the glass ornament. So we can put that in the secret base that we have. But yeah, here are all of the paintings. And there's some new NPCs that show up here apparently. Let's go look quickly. We can go over here. We can see the glass ornament in our secret base. Yeah, here it is. Look at that. That is very cool. If we're gonna put it down here. Yeah. Very cool. I don't know if I'm eventually maybe gonna move the secret base. Maybe, I don't know. Oh yeah, let's go evolve the Feebas. There we go, level 26. And... nice. Very good. So now, with this, I also never need to touch Pokeblocks again. We're done with Pokeblocks. Fuck yes. Next thing I'm gonna do is probably a live stream sometime soon. The contest guide that I used was made by a C on Smogon. So, thank you to you. This was a very, very useful guide. Got me through the contest. So, that is the situation for now. Let's save the game. 203 hours. Dear God. I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to live stream soon. So, that's probably the next thing you're gonna see in the video. Yeah, see you there. Hello everyone, this is Pokemon Sapphire after a while. I don't know when the last Sapphire stream was, that was like ages ago. As you can see, I have a star. Yeah, that's new. So we got the first trainer card star, and I got it from doing the contests here in the contest hall. These kind of sucked. By the end of it, I almost started enjoying them, but they were pretty weird. So this is a list of things to do today. Mainly, the goal is the sealed chamber, which after I get that, I can shiny hunt Regirock, which is my next shiny hunt. Also, yeah, this one as well, shiny Swablu. I guess, I mean, you saw it at the end of part 3. Ta-da! Very cool. Gonna be honest, I don't remember the layout of this place, like, at all. Okay, it's coming back to me slowly. Very loosely. Wait, it's not this. Okay, I went here before. Okay, so it's left one there. Alright. Yeah, and then I think I go over, right? Yeah, okay. See, I do remember something. And I think these two are electrodes, pretty sure. That is the Master Ball. Spinda has definitely been feeling a little weak lately. Oh no. Well, I mean, now it'll do more damage if it hits. Okay, please. Spinda. Very nice, very good. Kill. Very nice, okay. I'm sorry, Spinda, I underestimated you. But yeah, Spinda has been kinda falling behind a little. I knew it would happen at some point. But it's not really doing all the damage it used to. We're here, in Moss Deep. Is this Steven's house? No. Good start. How about this one? There you are. I don't know if I'm really 100% ready for the gym, but it's pretty easy in this game, I think. In Emerald is probably one of the most difficult gym battles, but Ruby Sapphire it's really not too bad. I was kind of worried that would like destroy the Spinda, but it's pretty bulky, relatively, compared to like Swablu. Not a very high bar. Okay, what are you? What are you doing, Swablu? The biggest worry I have is that potentially they set up Sunny Day. That could be bad. That could be very bad. But I still have a Septile in the back. Yeah. Okay, Calm Mind, that's also kind of scary, not gonna lie. Psychic, do we take that? Well, take that is relative. Ooh, that, oh. I somehow hope that would do a bit more. I guess it is Calm Mind, so... If we hit the Sing, no problem, easy. Well, if we hit a second Sing, then we're good. Oh, I don't think we're hitting a second Sing. Ouch, please live. Ooh, that's not a crit. We have revives, so it's not over, but it's not looking good. I need to hit Hypnosis right now. That's how we win this. I also need to revive. Oh. What the fuck? that was a crit right there. But even with a crit, I was not expecting it to kill. Alright, well, this is easy. Well, we didn't get the XP on the Whalmer. That sucks. But we can revive it here to at the very least get Lunatone. Just don't kill the Whalmer. That's all I ask. Oh, you fucking... Why do they do this? It's not funny. Now, crit, please. No, but it kills. It's fine. That was a underwhelming amount of EXP. Because it got split 4 ways, but you know. Better than nothing. Now I need to level Whalmer. Where am I gonna do that? What did I think about the Pokemon presents? I was very surprised. I was expecting, like, possibly that they wouldn't do any new game this year, or that they would do like a Pokemon Let's Go Johto or something. Maybe somehow something Gen 5. It's been like 2 years since BDSP, so I was really not expecting like a new remake yet, and then they suddenly do like a Gen 6 remake. So yeah, I was a little surprised by that, but it's actually pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, so I think we need it to be low tide, pretty sure. So I guess I'm gonna come back here later. Again, my like knowledge of this area is none. I always get lost here. I've played through these games many times. I think Hoenn is possibly the region that I've spent the most amount of time in, out of all of them maybe. Probably Kanto, but very close. Yet I have no fucking clue what happens on this side of the map. Maybe IGN was onto something. Maybe there is too much water. I mean, I like the water, but it's a little confusing. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yeah. So if I had gone up 1 or down 2, yeah, I wouldn't have gotten here. Yeah. Oh, I don't need to do anything. Okay. Very cool. Now that the seal on the Regis has been released, I can start the Regirock Shiny Hunt. One small problem though is that I don't want to use the Master Ball on this thing. I'd rather save that for the Kyogre, which is, by the way, that's happening like nearly immediately after this. But I need some kind of safe way of catching the Regirock. And you know, Gen 3, there happens to be a Pokemon pretty well suited for catching stuff. Breloom, right? It has Spore and False Swipe. also its typing is pretty good against Regirock, but then I realized its only ability is Effect Spore, which is no good. Luckily, there's another mushroom Pokemon with Spore and False Swipe. Parasect. I wonder what its ability is. I refuse to believe this wasn't intentional. There's no way they make two Pokemon with access to both Spore and False Swipe, and then just coincidentally they both have Effect Spore. But of course, there is also a third option. Introducing Bozo, the Smeargle. You are meeting Bozo for the first time, but I have been acquainted with him for a while already. See, back when I had just started the Trico shiny hunt, the plan was to just shiny hunt in Pokemon Sapphire. The idea of this playthrough came a bit later, and I thought getting a Smeargle for capturing shinies would be nice. So I got Bozo and gave him a Spore, False Swipe, and Super Fang. Since it was level 50, I wouldn't be able to use it immediately, and then as the idea of this playthrough started to form, I decided to not use Bozo, because I kinda wanted to try doing as much as possible in Sapphire without any help from other games. That is, until now. Honestly, I still think using Bozo is a little cheap, but that feeling gets overshadowed by the harrowing possibility of failing to capture Regirock. So Bozo is officially off the bench. Everyone, be nice to him, he may be stupid. Since I was trading Bozo over from Emerald, I decided to also trade over all the Pokemon that I need for the decks that I can't get in Sapphire. So that means Torchic, Mudkip, Mawile, Zangoose, Seedot, Solrock, Gorebyss, Lileep, Latios, and Groudon. I then traded the Latios and Groudon back to Emerald, since I just need the dex entry for them. All of this brings the dex total to 133. But yeah, the Regirock. Before I can properly start soft resetting, I need to do a few test captures. The idea is to use 5 Super Fangs and 1 False Swipe. That should bring it to 1 HP. Fun piece of trivia, Super Fang can actually kill. It always does at least 1 damage, so I need to be careful of that. But once it's on 1 HP, I just try to keep it asleep and throw Ultra Balls. A slight problem is that it has Superpower. Bozo is not a fan of Superpower. Thankfully, Superpower lowers attack. Only problem is it has Curse. And after a few of those, even Rock Throw starts killing things. Since I'm constantly reviving Bozo, I don't have time to throw balls, and I also didn't bring that many revives. So after about 40 turns, I run out of revives and that first test capture ends in failure. Very promising start. So the problem is that Bozo is built like a fucking stick figure. I could level him, but I doubt it would make much difference. Smeargle can learn many things, but tanking a superpower is just not one of them. Motherfucker's base defense stat is 35. I feel bad putting him out there. But there are some things we can do. Number 1, I bought a bunch more revives, so at least that shouldn't be a bottleneck anymore. And number 2, I realized I can buy timer balls from the Rustboro Pokemart. These are apparently better than Ultras after only 11 turns. And with that, I did another test, this time ending in a successful capture. Then I did 2 more, and they were also successful. Not much has really changed. I still have to constantly revive Bozo, but this time I'm not running out of revives, and I have slightly better odds of catching it with the timer balls. I 100% could still fail, either by running out of revives, which is possible if Regirock sets up enough curses, and it could also run out of PP eventually. But when I get the shiny, I'm going to be counting the PP, so before it comes to that, I can use the Master Ball. I would really rather save that for Kyogre, but if it comes to it, then I will obviously use it. So I think this plan is good enough. I feel somewhat confident in being able to catch it with the timer balls, and I also have the safety net of the Master Ball. So with that, I started the shiny hunt. I was doing a lot of the shiny hunt on the micro, and it's surprisingly good for soft resets, which I didn't expect. I mean, the start and select are a little awkward to press at the same time, but you get used to it. I was being pretty slow with them at the start. It took me a while to get to 1k resets, and then I suddenly took a break from it to play through Pokemon Y for about a week. I hadn't played anything on the 3DS for a very long time, so it was a lot of fun going back to it. But after that, I started picking up speed and got really motivated to find the shiny. Pretty quickly, I was at 5,000 soft resets. Hello. Long time no see. I'm at 5,005 soft resets now. Yeah, still no shiny. No shiny yet. Hopefully that changes this stream. And I feel like it would make sense to, you know, at least one of these shinies that I do would be under odds. I feel like that would just kind of mathematically add up, since the previous 3 have been over odds, but who knows. Should we do a test capture? It's been, I think, like a week since I did one. Just to kind of refresh my memory. Yeah, let's do that. Oh yeah, I just now realized, by the way, I haven't even explained what the story of this miracle is. I hadn't thought of that. Well, it's gonna be explained in the video. There we go. I got a Game Boy player for the GameCube, and I've been setting it up. I still don't have it like fully set up at all, but I got it working, and it's pretty cool. I don't have any good way of recording it. I can actually, wait, I can actually show you. I'm gonna turn off the DS. I'm actually gonna show you using Pokemon Sapphire. We can do one encounter here, or one soft reset, with my Game Boy player. This is my capture card right here, this blue square. And the problem with this capture card, otherwise it's pretty cool, but the problem is that it doesn't work at all with PAL 60. It does not know what to do with that. And you will see that in a moment when I turn on the GameCube. So, this is the GameCube here, and you can already see that the image is slightly off, like off center. And there's some weird flickering. You can also see how the whole homebrew thing works here. So this is Wind Waker. And then when I press start, immediately when it tries to load the memory card, it goes into the Game Boy player. So that's how the exploit works. But the problem is, if you notice here, the colors are kind of off by like a lot. I think my current theory on why this happens, I've tried like all of the settings, there's no way of fixing this, it's just the capture card doesn't work well with this. Let's do one encounter. I won't even know if the Regirock is shiny because it'll look off-colored anyway. What if we actually get the shiny Regirock with this? That would be quite something. Let me go into here and let me change the region. I think this one looks crazy. Yeah, there we go, that's one. Looks really nice. If I put it on like PAL, I'm gonna get one of the other ones, this one. It kind of looks okay, like the color is correct. But then you'll notice a problem where it keeps on like jumping around, right? Keeps on kind of like hopping. And the reason is because the frame rates don't match. But the problem is I can't get them to match. So basically, long story short, this capture card does not work with a PAL GameCube running 60 Hz. But I'm also like not really even interested in playing Game Boy Advance on that, because if I want to play GBA I can just do it, you know, here on the DS. More so I got that for Game Boy and Game Boy Color, since this DS can't do those. I played Pokemon Y, I guess it's been like a month now. Yeah, that was cool. I've talked about this before, but with the Pokemon Sapphire thing, it's like every time I think about playing some Pokemon game, I end up thinking like, well, I could be shiny hunting, whatever I'm shiny hunting at the time, and like making progress on that. So then I kinda end up not playing whatever Pokemon game I wanted to play, which is not a really good way of going about things. With Pokemon Y, it was like the online was shutting down, so I was like, well, fuck it. If I want to play through this, I gotta do it now if I want to do like online stuff, and I did end up doing some online stuff. I did some battle spot, random battles or singles or whatever. They were really fun. It was like on the very last day. Also, I had a really cool team. I liked it a lot. Mega Ampharos is so cool. I've always kind of liked it, but with this playthrough I was like, fuck, I really want to use Mega Ampharos. A very cool Mega. And no shiny. Well, darn. Yeah, so that's kinda this stream, I guess. I kept up the soft resets, sometimes on the micro, sometimes on the DS, and for some variety I even went back to GBA a few times. At some point, maybe around 6k soft resets, I kinda fully gave up on the idea of staying under odds. I don't know, I'd gone through this 3 times already, there was no optimism left in my body. I plan to do a stream sometime soon again, but I had only done around 1000 soft resets since the last one, so I decided to do 200 more before it. Holy shit! That's a shiny, what the fuck? Okay, alright. That was so sudden, in my fucking heart. I was, as always, I was looking away and then suddenly. And I was recording. I was actually recording, holy fuck, I'm so happy about that. I was actually just about to end it for today. I'm at 6,398. So 2 more encounters or 2 more soft resets. Also, I have a different microphone, so hopefully this sounds fine. I haven't done much testing right now. I actually got it like under odds. That's crazy. I was so ready to go over odds. I was like, yeah, we're going over odds. I had already accepted it completely. Wait, do I start stream right now? Would it be funny? I think it would be funny. Okay, hello. This is super scuffed. I don't know at all what the fuck I'm doing. I just kinda quickly threw this together because I found the fucking shiny Regirock. It's right there. I'm gonna try to catch it now. I'm gonna try to catch it. And hopefully I won't fail. This is some added pressure to do this live. I'm gonna keep count of the PP remaining. And then hopefully we can catch this thing. Alright, first turn here. We Spore. And that is turn 1. So I'm gonna, you can't see the counter, that's fine. I'm just gonna do it in the background. So yeah, here goes the first one. It hits. It can miss, unfortunately, but we're gonna have to hope that it doesn't do that. God, I'm so worried. So yeah, here goes the second one. Alright, then the third one. We missed. Well, fuck. It woke up. And use super power. This more than likely kills Smeargle. More than likely. Yeah. I've had it survive once. Just randomly. This is the really annoying part of this. Is that I have to revive Smeargle if it gets killed. Which it will get killed. Right now, we want the Hypnosis. And we hit. Very good. Use this again. Super Fang. Here comes Super Fang number 4. It woke up. Cursed, very good. Very good. Well, it's kind of scary, but, I mean, we get to live with Bozo. Yeah, that's the 5th Super Fang. After this, no more Super Fangs. That is the last one. Now, the thing is, I don't know if it's at 1 HP right now. And I think, to make sure that it's at 1 HP, I'm gonna use False Swipe once. I'm not sure. I think it... yeah, because like, the HP doesn't move there, but at the same time, like... I don't know if it always moves, because False Swipe does so little damage that I don't know. But yeah, now we can start throwing... Also, I don't like the beeping sound. I would like to get rid of that, but once it wakes up, it'll probably do that for us. It's close to enough turns now. That we should start getting like the max, the most amount out of this. Yeah, Hypnosis. Let's hit. And let's revive Smeargle. I have a good amount of faith in this working. Also, let's remember to count the turns. I'd rather it use superpower on Spinda. Nice, very nice. Spinda is locked in right now, what the fuck? Hey, Ah, fuck. For a moment I believed. Fuck. Okay, come on, you gotta stop. My heart can't take this. Spinda did a very good job. I'm very proud of Spinda. So with this I need to be careful. There's a lot of attacking moves there, but this is Sing. Alright, and we hit. Swablu also locked in. Very good. Very nice to see. Yeah, actually, I didn't consider that before. It had Curse before, so yeah, there was no worry of it actually outspeeding. Yeah, okay. I kind of forgot that Curse gives you a minus speed. Let's go! Huge. I'm so happy. Imagine, I didn't want to say it during the battle, because that would have jinxed it, but imagine if I accidentally, like, after Smeargle died, I accidentally pressed B, and I just run from the battle. I'm really happy with the fact that Spinda and Swablu both, like, neither of them missed. The only one who missed was Bozo. I don't know what's up with that. I think that was a good bit faster than some of my test captures as well. So, very nice to see that. I'm gonna make an educated guess that it's probably not minus attack, because I've had this one time where Smeargle actually survived a superpower, but it didn't survive one with this. So I feel like that leans to this at the very least not being minus attack nature. Although, I guess it might also come down to like IVs and such. Somehow, I don't feel like it's gonna be like a super good nature, but I also don't think it's gonna be a bad one. Probably something that's kinda neutral. Maybe like gentle or sassy or something. Kinda something that's like whatever. Let's see. It's a Ichipari, which is adamant. Adamant, what the fuck? That's really good. Wow. That's like the best one it could have. I guess this is, you know, karma for getting this thing with adamant. Yeah, they're both, see the text there, the red one? Look at that, and then look at this, it's the same thing. Dude, I was so ready to go over odds with this. Like, I had already, like, fully accepted that that's what would happen. But damn. That is really nice. We are nearing the end. There's still a lot of stuff to do, no doubt, but for the longest time, things like completing the Pokédex or the Battle Tower felt very far away. Now though, I'll have to confront them pretty soon. But before that, there is one more shiny hunt that I want to do. I'm like somewhat close to Kyogre, to being able to like do that shiny hunt. Like I mainly just need to go through the, what do you call it, the Team Aqua. Also, I'm putting Regirock in the box right now because I haven't done any like EV training to it, and I think I would like to do some maybe at some point. So I don't really want to like ruin the EVs. And then actually I do have to decide some Pokemon to like lead with when I do the shiny hunt. But I think Barboach could be kind of fitting, because Barboach is a water type. It won us the Master Rank contest. I think Barboach was first try. It went like really well. Clearly like a very lucky, blessed Barboach. Rock Smash, really? Can Barboach learn Rock Smash? I don't think it's impossible. Like imagining it in your head, I think you could like, you can visualize a Barboach smashing a rock, right? It can't learn it. Oh, but Slugma coming in clutch, what the fuck? Slugma can learn it, what? I was not expecting that. No. I don't think I have that. Nice. Okay, let me use my galaxy brain for a moment here. Yeah, that was pretty easy. I was kind of expecting there to be more to that, but okay. Oh yeah, no, there is a second part to this. I was wondering, like, there's no way it was that easy. I remember it being, like, way more interesting. Alright, let's see me use that galaxy brain again. Yeah, I mean, that one wasn't... that one wasn't that bad either, but I mean, it's kind of cool. Also, earthquake. Wow. Alright, let's see it. I remember not too long ago I was doubting Spinda. I was saying that Spinda isn't that good, but like, what? Look at this. Look at this. Just does not miss. What? Archie's using super potions. Like, this is the final battle. You should maybe, you know, get some hyper potions for this. Yeah, that was like very easy. That was like very, very easy. I can't help now that I've noticed it, but there's a little thing. Look at that little pixel right there. It's poking through it. Ruby and Sapphire have a lot of those. There's a lot of small things like that they like fixed in Emerald. I don't know why, but I never thought of it before very recently. I was thinking about the Emerald and how Wallace is the champion. Isn't it kind of weird that Wallace is the champion, they're water type, and then Juan is the 8th gym leader and they're also water type? Like there's like 2 water type. I feel like they should have maybe replaced the 8th gym leader like with some other type or something. Here we are. Okay, so let me get the Barboach out front. Wait, the battle starts right now? I need to restart. Yeah, okay. Well, maybe if this first one is shiny, then... yeah, no. Alright, so it's just this one, okay. So now if I press left, yeah, it goes into it immediately, okay. So, I didn't even realize that, but when I'm doing the soft resets, I need to press left every time. It's kind of similar to Trico. With Trico, I also press left. But yeah, this is definitely a little slower than Regirock. Not too much. Not too much. Like, you have this little blue orb animation and then Kyogre kind of getting closer and... yeah. I'm happy to have gotten this started now, so I can kind of just do this in the background while I watch YouTube videos or other things. Doing this shiny hunt so quickly after the Regirock is a little rough, since usually after every shiny I've played the game for a while before starting a new one, but the Regirock was a relatively short shiny hunt, so it's not that bad. One thing I did notice pretty much immediately about these Kyogre soft resets is that they are pretty slow compared to the others that I've done. I know that there are much slower shiny hunts out there compared to some of the more depraved shiny hunts. This is still very much in the territory of baby shit. But I'm doing this on one console. I don't possess 17 Game Boy Advance SPs. And also, before this playthrough, I had only done 2 full odds shiny hunts in the older 1 in 8,000 games. I'm still pretty new to this, and so this Kyogre is for me the slowest one that I've done so far. But it's fine, I did get somewhat used to it. By the way, whenever I do resets on the DS, I of course record it, and I kinda just never get rid of the recordings, since who knows, I might need them for something. So I have actual hundreds of hours of footage of me doing soft resets. Once I finish this video, I can finally get rid of all of that, and reclaim hundreds of gigabytes of disk space. That's something to look forward to while doing these soft resets. There it is. Shiny Kyogre. I was just doing soft resets. I don't even know what number I'm at right now. I think I'm like... it's so dark. Where the fuck is my counter? There it is. Okay, I'm at 3,332 encounters, according to the tally counter that I have. That was such a sudden shiny. Very, very early. Very happy about that. I'm gonna try to... Let's go to bag. And then let's find... There's the Master Ball. Then... There we go. Oh, I should have put up the audio. I forgot. Yeah. This is very, very scuffed. I'm recording with my phone because I'm on the GBA. But yeah, there's a very normal looking Kyogre, and then I always like how it turns into a shiny when it comes to the screen. Yeah, that's that. I need to save the game immediately. Alright, I think, I mean, the battery light is still green, and I'm pretty sure these have a ton of life, so I'm not that worried, but you never know. I had, not that long ago, on the Game Boy Micro, I had it suddenly just, like, turn off. The light was, like, it just turned red, and then suddenly it, like, turned off, so that was kind of scary. But right now I'm on the GBA, even though it's very, very dark, so you can't really see much. I was shiny hunting on the Micro for the longest time, and then just like a few days ago, I decided to switch to the GBA. It's really, really awkward trying to do this while I'm with the phone. But yeah, there it is. I'm not at home right now, so I don't have my microphone with me, but I'm gonna get back tomorrow, and I'll record something more proper with like better audio and everything. I'm so fucking happy. It's like right now it's like setting in that it's here. What the fuck? It has now been 1 day since I got the shiny Kyogre. I got it yesterday. And yeah. It is hasty nature, which means defense down and speed up. I looked at the IVs using like an IV calculator thingy. They seem to be alright. I don't really care about those. I'm not going to be using this Kyogre for anything important anyway, so it doesn't matter, but I'm just curious. This is a pretty big deal, getting the shiny this quickly. I don't remember how long it took for each of the shinies, like how many encounters, so I'll put them on screen. And also how long they took in like real world time to get. Because yeah, this was by far the shortest one. The shortest of the shiny hunts. I was weirdly kind of expecting this one to be fast. Maybe it's the Barboach. You know, I had the Barboach at the front of my party for good luck, and it seemed to work. If you're shiny hunting something, I recommend the Barboach strat. It has so far worked great. It feels kinda weird, but we're now done with the shiny hunts in this game. One of the reasons why I started this and kind of the catalyst for all of this was I saw a random video where someone got a shiny Kyogre, and that somehow like inspired me to start shiny hunting in Sapphire. I was thinking of doing shiny hunting, but I hadn't decided like which game. I just remember thinking like, wow, that's really cool. I really want to get a shiny Kyogre in Gen 3, and now I've done that. Now it's finally here. Also, the Master Ball goes really nicely with Kyogre. That's something that I've been really looking forward to. Like, at the same time, using the Master Ball is definitely me just being like a coward. But also, I mean, it does match, right? It looks perfect for the Kyogre. Right now, I think that's everything I've got on my mind. All that's left in the series is to just play through the rest of the game. It's honestly not that much. There's kind of a lot, but at the same time, like compared to shiny hunting, it shouldn't take nearly as long. But I'll try to like finalize my plans on the stream today. I'll think about it there. But yeah, I'm very, very excited. This is a fantastic turn of events. I really cannot emphasize how great it is that we got the Kyogre now. I was kind of worried that this would stretch on to next year. I really didn't want that to happen. I really wanted to get this Kyogre this year and then hopefully be able to like finish this series this year. But I knew that if this hunt went to like 8k or more, then that just was not possible. But now, getting it already like in September, you know, there's 3 months left. I believe in myself. I think I can finish this in that amount of time. So if you're watching this in 2024, then that means that I have succeeded. But I think that's everything for now. I'll see you in the live stream. Hi, hello. Welcome back. Here it is. I got the Kyogre. I was just thinking about it today. It has now been, I think, over 3 years since I started shiny hunting in this game. Trico, I'm pretty sure, was either in July or August is when I started this shiny hunt, and it took a year to complete. And just like a few weeks ago, it was like the 2-year anniversary of me getting the shiny Trico. Basically, it's been over 3 years since I started this whole mess of a series. Oh yeah, we're gonna see the Kyogre now. I haven't seen the back sprite yet. Damn, that's really fucking cool. Right now it has Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, Calm Mind, and Body Slam. That's actually a pretty good moveset, honestly. I think we replace Body Slam with Thunder, and then Hydro Pump with Surf, and then we're set. Alright, now I'm gonna need to try to not embarrass myself here. I can do this. I should be able to handle this, okay? Alright. Although I do kind of want to fight the trainers. So if I fall, it's only because I wanted to fight the trainers, okay? Also, I really like these puzzles, actually. I think this is a really fun gym puzzle. I think it's gonna be left, right? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, let's go fight some of the trainers, huh? I really feel like fighting some of the trainers right now. I think this is Slam. Why are you learning Slam? I need to check. It is Slam. Okay, don't. I just almost did a soft reset. I saw the Azumarill pop up, and I literally almost did a soft reset. I think because it's like blue, it's kind of the same color as Kyogre. Damn, that's scary. I need to not do that. I'm gonna save real quick though, because I actually just might do a soft reset out of habit. Yeah, we're pretty close. And there it is, level 33. I think Altaria is one of the best shinies. Huh? Does it evolve at 35? Don't tell me it evolves at 35. 35. What? I have been under the impression that it evolves at level 33 for, I think, my entire life. At some point, I might have known that it was 35, because I've definitely used Altaria before. Well then, 2 more levels, I guess. Fuck, I did it. I actually did it. I just talked about how I almost soft reset. Okay, now there's 2 more, or I think 1 trainer that we have to redo. I actually did it. In my defense, I've never really started like playing the game again so quickly after getting a shiny. Yeah, Swablu is now 32 again. I'm gonna stay away from the start and select. Okay, I think I have to go like this. Yeah. Yeah. I'm seeing the vision now. Like this. And then fuck. No, yeah, we got it. Yeah. Simple. Easy. Big brain. I have no idea what Wallace's team is. They have a Milotic, I'm guessing. Do they have a Kingdra, or is that... I think that's one. They have a Love Disc. Cool. Don't think that's the ace though. That is... Milotic. Guess we're staying. Oh yeah, I have a Milotic. I kinda almost forgot about that. But yeah, I evolved the Feebas. Oh, they have Ice Beam. We do be living that. Yeah. Let's go to Kyogre. I don't really feel like doing the whole healing thing. There we go, finally. I think that was 4 turns of confusion. Yeah, very, very easy, as expected. Having, you know, a Kyogre in the back with Thunder, kinda, yeah. But that is the final gym badge of Pokemon Sapphire. Kinda crazy, kinda wacky. Oh, okay, well we haven't fought this one. But they're a fighting type specialist, so maybe if you have like a 35, level 35 Machoke. 34, that is that is pretty good as well. God damn, I just know these things. Like it requires, it takes no effort. I think we can win. Unless I don't have a healing item. I should have bought some fucking healing items, okay. Okay, we're gonna risk it with the Sing. Come on now. No. Oh. No. Although this is a questionable move. I don't know what I'm doing with this. I just kinda... I don't know. I wasn't really thinking straight, but let's use the revive. Spinda can take a Foresight, yeah. But I imagine it could maybe handle a Karate Chop or 2. Not 2, 1. But it could probably take 1, you know? Alright, let's hope this is something that Swablu can handle at half HP. Oh no. I think we Sing. No. Now hit. Thank you. No. No. Yeah, I don't know. A crit. Very nice. That should do it. Alright, now I'm gonna redo this. A retake. Shiny Altaria is probably one of the best looking shinies in the game. So I'm very, very excited for this. I have been waiting. I actually meant to evolve Swablu before the Kyogre shiny hunt, but then I just kind of forgot about it. So there it is. Yeah, that is really, really nice. Just the golden or the yellow goes really well with the white cloud. I wanted to do like a big thing of like, this is the final 5 here, and then Spinda is dead and Altaria is like half dead. But yeah, here they are. Altaria, Sceptile, Spinda, dead, Regirock, and Kyogre. Here we are. So yeah, I was like right next to it the whole time. Nice. Yeah, this OST is so good. Champion the road. Yeah. Let's go heal quickly and then I'll come back outside so we get the good OST again. We got the Kyogre, so the only things left now are go through the league and Victory Road, and then catch all the Pokemon for the Pokedex and like level up Pokemon to get evolutions and complete the Pokedex basically, and then the Battle Tower, and then we're done. I didn't bother to bring Flash to the Victory Road, so finding my way took some time. I feel like I always do this. Genuinely don't know if I've ever remembered to bring Flash here. Just bump around a little bit, I know, there's where I need to go. I promise, I don't normally do this thing where my levels are all over the place like this. Usually they are very uniform and proper, which is what we will be going for now. I think 46 is a pretty fair level. It's somewhat on the lower side for this Elite 4, but we do have Kyogre and Regirock. It's finally time to get Regirock out of the box and sort out the EVs, so I can actually use it without worrying about messing those up. Today, we will be ravaging the Whismur population of Rostorf Tunnel. Regirock is holding a Mako brace, so it's not even that long of a process. Only about 126 Whismurs had to be sacrificed to max out the HP. The remaining EVs I put into attack and special defense using Duskulls and Tentacles. I don't know if I did it perfectly, I might be a few EVs off here and there, but it's good enough. The leveling didn't take long at all, it was only a few levels, just sort of serves as a prelude to the grind that I'll soon need to do with the Pokédex. But for now, I got all the levels we need, and I also got the Explosion for Regirock, so that's gonna be fun. Ah, hello. hello. That was a really abrupt start. I saw the button there and I was like, fuck it, we're starting now. Before we go any further, there is one thing I still need to do. You only get one Earthquake, so hopefully this is not something that I will regret. I'm really not sure if this is gonna be a challenge or not, because my levels are pretty low. But then again, I also have a Regirock and Kyogre. I kinda wanna blow up. I think it would be funny to blow up on the last Pokemon. Yeah, I am not gonna do it. I do want to blow up at some point though. Nice. Okay. Does that kill? Thank you. Okay. I mean, they put up kind of a fight with the double team there. I think an Earthquake from Sceptile should maybe kill. This Sceptile is adamant, so... Okay. Well, that's funny. If not for Kyogre and Regirock, this team would have no chance against the Elite Four. The problem is, like, Kyogre just has such a huge special attack, and then it also has the rain boost, so nothing can really survive a surf. Everything just kinda dies to it. I don't even know if my happiness with Spinda is maxed out. It might not be, because Spinda does die a lot. Yeah, we take those. We have some special defense EVs. But we don't take the hail, actually. Well, fuck. Honestly, I think Kyogre alone would probably be able to take on the league, like, better than the rest of the team. I'm not really that excited for the league here. I'm mainly, like, the battle tower is gonna be, like, the big thing that I'm focused on. This is just kind of something to get over. So I don't really mind if it's a little anticlimactic to use Kyogre here. Plus, I spent, you know, like 2 months shiny hunting for this Kyogre, so I'm gonna use it. Oh fuck, sheer cold? Okay. Well, that's one way to deal with the Kyogre. They just like casually hit that, they don't even care about the accuracy. I don't want to sack Zigzagoon. He's done nothing wrong. Okay, don't para. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Come on. That's not real. They have another Flygon? Okay, I'm gonna... My main goal... I'm gonna... yeah. Let's hope we get through paralysis. Oh, crit. Yeah, nice. Bye-bye. We can revive it and also blow up on the Salamence. Para? Para, okay. There have been, what, 5 Dragon Breaths or 6 Dragon Breaths, and I think at least 3 or 4 of them have now parried in just this one battle. Like, it's actually messed up. Bye-bye. It's been a very long time since I've battled Steven in RSC, or Ruby Sapphire, because, you know, I don't really play Ruby Sapphire very often, you know, when Emerald exists, so I think an Iron Tail will probably come kind of close to one-shotting us actually, but we'll worry about that later. Yeah, very good. Okay, there. Alright, that's not gonna kill or come even close. It is kind of scary that I'm kind of just hoping that Kyogre can beat Metagross, which now that I think about it, I'm not 100% sure it can, but I'm kind of hoping it can. It is a whole 10 levels higher. If this Earthquake does like 40%, no, that's a little optimistic, 30, then I'm gonna be very happy at that point. Okay, that's, yeah, about what I asked for. Don't get an attack boost, that would be actually scary. Oh no, oh no. Okay. We do have Sing on Altaria, that's an option. Alright, we're just gonna have to hope that Kyogre Surf. I just don't think it'll kill from that range. It's not super effective or anything. Let's see. I think if it does like 30%, then we might be good. Or it just kills, okay. Kyogre is busted. What the fuck, man? This thing is 10 levels lower, okay. But yeah. That's the champion. Let's see this Hall of Fame. The most important Pokemon, Zigzagoon. I mean, Zigzagoon has gotten me a lot of rare candies, so honestly, I do quite like this Zigzagoon. Yeah, it would have been cool to put them in the order that I got them, but I can always do that later. That is now the second trainer card star, by the way. We'll go try Regice and Registeel. My plan is to keep on changing how I pronounce Regice. So sometimes I say Regice and sometimes I say Regice. I do kind of get the arguments for both sides. It's like Reggie Ice, similar to how it's Reggie Steel and Reggie Rock, but then also Regice just kind of sounds natural. Yeah, I take no sides in that whole thing. The end. But it's actually not the end yet. We still have a good amount of stuff left, I think. A good like another 100 hours or so, maybe not that much, but yeah, it's not the end yet. Okay, yeah, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Ta-da! It's kind of like bronze now, and then the next one will be silver, and then after that it will be gold, which is the thing we're after. And yeah, there's two whole trainer card stars. That's pretty cool. This one is probably the least impressive of all of them, since most people get this one by just, completing the game. But yeah, now we also have the first time we entered the Hall of Fame, 219 hours. Quite the speedrun there. So if I had wanted to shiny hunt Latias, which there was a time when I heavily considered that, if I had wanted to do that, then I would have saved right there before going down here, I think. Yeah, the reason why I didn't do that is because that would be awful. That would be hell. It's Latias shiny hunt is not for the faint of heart. It's not good for the soul. Shiny Latias would be very cool one day though. I've been thinking of maybe getting it in Sword and Shield in the Dynamax adventures. That could be kind of fun. I think I have it set up, because I did try to get it at one point, but then I gave up on it. I think once I'm done with this whole Sapphire thing, I'll maybe return to that. Yeah. I don't have space in my party. Since I need to randomly find the Latias, I think instead I'm gonna go catch Regice and Registeel. Oh wait, I didn't think about what do I need to do for this. I forgot that there's the whole puzzle. I think this might be the one where you need to wait. This is great because I don't really need to be careful with this. I can just like hit it with a return or two and see what happens. Nice. That wasn't too bad. Okay, nice. Yeah. I think that was second to last timer ball. Very good. Yeah. Now here we can run into a snow runt. And we also have ice puzzles, which I'm a big fan of. I'm using all of my brain cells for this. Yeah, let's go. There's the snow runt, very cool. Got the snow runt. That might be it for today though. We got the Reggies, which is a pretty big deal. And we finally got the snow runt. And I beat the league. I think the next plan is off stream I'm gonna get Latias. Probably like Bagon and other stuff. I'll level up the Sceptile, Altaria and Regirock so they're ready for the battle tower. And then I think the next time that I stream I'm gonna complete the Pokédex. So I'm gonna get it to a point where I can do the rest of it on stream. Time to complete the Pokédex. I have 145 Pokemon caught, meaning that I only need to get 55. Wait a moment. Do you remember that last with the snow runt? That was 144. What's going on here? So I counted the Pokemon I had remaining and it wasn't adding up. And after a frankly sort of embarrassing amount of time, I realized it's all Bozo's fault. Smeargle is not a part of the Ruby Sapphire regional dex, so even though I have 145 Pokemon in the Pokédex, only 144 of those are counted in the regional dex. So we have 56 Pokemon remaining. And with that mystery solved, I moved on to another. Pikachu. I don't have one, somehow. I even confidently stated its name when listing the Pokemon I caught in the Safari Zone. Dodo, Dodrio, Pikachu, Natu, Xatu, Gloom, Pinsir. I'm gonna go fix that, be right back. Well, now is later, so let's go get the Pikachu and Seeking. Next I want to get the baby Pokemon, so Igglybuff, Pichu, and Azurill. Did you know, to get Azurill you need the Sea Incense in Gen 3? I thought that was a Generation 4 thing for sure, but okay. This should be the Azurill. No, what the fuck, it's a Marill. Do I really need to get like some Sea Incense type shit? I have never been more upset to see a Marill. I evolved the Pikachu into a Raichu, and then went to Meteor Falls to catch a Bagon. After that, I found the Latias. I didn't catch it yet, but I can now track it with the Pokédex, so that'll make that easier. I put all the Pokemon I need to evolve into this box, and then just started going through them. I also had 2 Pokemon in the daycare at all times, which saved a lot of time. For getting EXP, I tried out wild Pokemon in the Victory Road, and they were annoying. Lairon has a Roar, and Hariyama has a Whirlwind, and they fucking love using them right when they're about to faint. I also went through the league about 10 times. I'm pretty sure it's the most efficient way to gain EXP, but it also gets very boring. The place that I ended up using the most is the whole Marvel/Route 117 area. The trainers will rematch very often, and there's a lot of them. Pokemon aren't too high level, so in many cases I could skip switch training entirely. And doing actual Pokemon battles is way more engaging than just pressing A with Kyogre. While this grind was somewhat lengthy, I would say that I really enjoyed it. I've talked about this before, but during this Pokemon Sapphire playthrough, I've been reluctant to play any other Pokemon games, since I could be using that time to progress in this game. The only exceptions were new releases and Pokemon Y that I played earlier this year, but I haven't played Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 5, any of those games in over 3 years now. Do you know what not playing Pokemon Crystal for over 3 years does to a motherfucker? I've kinda missed playing Pokemon, because although I've been playing Pokemon Sapphire this whole time, I don't know if I would really call shiny hunting playing. It's a pretty passive activity. So what I'm trying to say is these past 2 weeks that I spent leveling Pokemon were really fun. It reminded me of why I like Pokemon so much. The last Pokemon that I evolved was Metagross, and then only 10 Pokemon were left. Today I plan to finish the Pokédex. I have done a lot of stuff. I've been really, really busy. I think I've been playing this game every single day. Yeah, I've done the Hall of Fame 10 times since the last stream because they give pretty good EXP. The only one that requires straight up leveling that I have left is the Shelgon. I was doing a lot of the easier ones first, but then near the end I've been had to, do these ones as well, which, yeah, some of those did take some time. I mean, honestly, it wasn't too bad. I was having fun. That should be everything that we need. And yeah, let's just give these to the Pokemon. I'm pretty confident that I can finish this today. There's a few sort of scary ones. Latias, I have not caught yet. I have found it, but I haven't caught it yet. So the reason why it's called Seedo is because when you trade over a Pokemon from like an English copy, it just takes the name but like removes all the letters over 5 because the Japanese versions only have 5 letters. So yeah, when the name is C-Dot, it gets shortened to Seedo, and then the game like thinks of it as a nickname, so it doesn't like change as it evolves. All of the ones that I traded from Emerald have that. Latios is going to be a little difficult. I think it might still be able to run away when it's asleep. So I don't know. I don't have anything with Mean Look, so I don't know how we're gonna do that. Rayquaza is also kind of scary. Mainly just because it's level 70, so it might, Smeargle is probably gonna get outsped and probably gonna die to every hit. Now luckily, I do have my Kyogre. I don't know if you saw the level there. It's gotten some levels, because it's the main Pokemon that I've used for like leveling, like switch training and EXP share. Kyogre has gotten a couple. I think it was like 48 or 49 at the end of last stream. Level 72. Now the main focus is to level up Shelgon 3 times. The rest we can do with rare candies. So as you can see here, we have Kyogre and Groudon, Latios. We don't have Latias, we have the Regis. We don't have Salamence. The others that we're missing, there's a couple more. Well, I can just say them. We have Banette and Claydol. So Banette and Claydol, the reason why I don't have those is because we can find them on Skypillar. So there's no point in like training up, Baltoy. Yeah. That's nice. Now, the remaining I'm gonna do with the rare candies. What? What the it's 50? What? No, what? When Shelgon evolves at level 50? What the fuck? Since when? I feel like I specifically remember leveling a Shelgon to 55 before. That's so weird. That was actually a jump scare right there. I was so confused. Like, what? Why is it evolving? Yeah, I have no more leveling. That is the last Pokemon to level for the Dex. That's it. If I go to the route to the left of me now, it might move there. Nice. Okay. Yeah. There is the Latias. Now let's use Mean Look. Oh, I don't have animations on. That's kind of lame. Oh well. Also, I have no clue how long mean look will last for. Or do I need to stay in with Crobat? I think I need to stay in with Crobat. I don't think this thing is like that difficult to catch. Yeah, let's go for it. Don't die. Nice, very good. Even though like I have to save, I'm still like doing that. It's kind of scary, especially after like the Regirock shiny hunt. I've been just kind of like with that. I was so worried about killing it that catching any kind of legendary feels kind of scary now. I just need to do more of that. I don't know. I've lately been thinking about maybe just stopping Anki for a while. I got Latias. Nice. That took like 30 timer balls. I was not expecting it to. I thought the 50 was like completely overkill. But I guess not. But yeah, let's find Sky Pillar first. I still not remember exactly. I think it's like around here. You only go to Sky Pillar like once in a playthrough, so I tend not to really remember. Like maybe in this kind of hole. This seems familiar. There's a Claydol. I need to catch that. There's a Bennett. Okay, now that after I catch this, I don't need to catch anything more, so I can just use a max repellent and not worry about it. This is probably the most difficult puzzle in these games, honestly. Oh no, did my repel run out? Okay, well there's nothing I can do about that. Okay. No. Dude, stopping there is so difficult because it builds up so much momentum that you need to kind of like stop immediately when you make the turn. There we go, got it. That was so close. I actually went to the next tile, but then I managed to turn around. I'm thinking I'm just gonna surf, and we'll see what happens. I think surf should do like 40. Wait, that's like 25. How do we take an outrage? Okay, that's a crit. All right, that's a crit. That's fine. For a moment, I was kind of worried that like a normal outrage would be doing that much. I think I'm gonna use thunder, and we'll see what happens. What? How did I miss? What? I missed thunder in the rain. What's going on? Oh yeah, wait. Is it not technically raining, even though the rain is falling, but because this thing has airlock, it negates the effects of rain. Yeah, shiny hunting this without a Master Ball would be quite the nightmare. I think it's gonna kill itself again. Also, actually, can I say that on Twitch? I haven't thought of that, but I feel like that's probably like a no-no word, right? Maybe I should stop saying it. But I mean, that is like what it is doing, you know? It hit itself in confusion, and then it quote-unquote faints. Yeah, okay. And you know, my message is positive. I'm telling it not to do that. So, I don't really see what the issue is. Actually, I should probably be using Ultra Balls at the start here, because those should be better. The fact that it's not shaking at all is actually crazy. Okay, it lives to see another day. I would actually be so horrified if I ran into a shiny right now, because I have like no way of safely catching this thing. Okay, and we crit it. Alright then. Why is it using rest first turn? That's a bit bizarre. Like, what if I just hadn't hit it? Then it would have failed. Is this Rayquaza dumb? I think it might be stupid. This one has very low IVs in the intelligence stat. Okay. Kyogre got a little overzealous there. Yeah, honestly, at this rate, I'm gonna run into a shiny, and I will be... Honestly, if that happens, I think I will start praying. I don't know to who, but some kind of higher being. Like, I would rather just not see a shiny than to fail it. Now, without the sleep, that's a 2%. Okay, humanitarian teaching. I really appreciate the random link that you put in the chat. You have to wait a moment. I need to open up my Twitch right here so I can smite you out of existence. Yeah, this one. Bam. Gone. Dead. Honestly, this Rayquaza's 2002? I think it's 2002. It's 2002. This Rayquaza's 2002 AI is probably more advanced than the AI powering the Twitch bots and Twitter bots. Okay, and my Kyogre just crit Rayquaza again. I'm not getting this Rayquaza. This is where the Pokemon Sapphire playthrough ends, I guess. Honestly, they designed a pretty difficult Pokemon to catch with this one. I'm pretty proud of them. So close. I was so close there. I really thought that I got it there. Okay, one hit is fine. Just don't do that again. Okay. Now, this is a pretty good odds right here. Alright then. Yep. What? It's using Outrage still? Okay, my whole theory about it not using Outrage because the special defense, that's out the window. I think this Rayquaza is just stupid. I think it's just a little dumb. Yeah, at this point. I'd say that's like... We're probably talking like 13% HP. Paralyzed. Yeah, we have like 4%. Each of these timer balls are like a solid 4% shot. Okay, how is that real? Kyogre, don't crit. We don't need crits here. That's crazy. Okay, you have to stop. And that's actually kind of cool. You got it like 1% health. But if it uses Outrage and kills itself in confusion, or self-faints itself in confusion, excuse my language. 2, 3. Fuck. Fuck, man, you can't do that. Like 3%, 4%, it's honestly not that low. Like we gotta get it sometime soon. And we're definitely at like 28 turns now. 2, 3. Fuck. Yeah, that's our second 3 shake. 1. Fuck. I feel like these are pretty good chances here. These are pretty good odds. So maybe you could get in the ball. Stay there. 2, 3. Let's fucking go. Finally. That was actually just like an hour. Over an hour, actually. Like I knew that this would be a little difficult, a little time consuming possibly, but I don't know, I didn't think that it would take this long. So that was really cool. It's been a while since I've... I mean, well, the Regirock obviously, but outside of that, like a normal Pokemon, like a non-shiny, that I felt like that much like difficulty with catching something. That's cool. Because I mean, that's how it should be. That's how catching a legendary should be. It should be really, really fucking difficult. And now, I almost forgot about it. Bam. There it is. The Silver Trainer card. 3 stars. Let's go talk to the professor, see if they have anything to say. That is the regional dex completed. Okay, what have you got for me? 200, 200. Congratulations for completing the Pokédex. Yeah, that's it, I guess. I thought we would get like something, and that's fine. 3 stars. And you can see here the 24 there is the Pokemon trades that I've done. Yeah. Just one more thing remaining. Kind of crazy that we got the Pokédex. It hasn't like fully sunk in for me yet that it's like... it's done. I mean, like the last 2 weeks I have spent literally like I played a little bit of Monster Hunter, like most of my free time. It's just been spent leveling these these guys here. I mean, this whole playthrough I've been slowly building towards that. We are now at the Battle Tower, and this is where the final stretch, the final challenge will take place. Let's go through this one more time. So, to get the final star in the trainer card, and to get this thing to turn golden, right now it's silver, I need to complete 50 battles in a row, win 50 battles in a row in this battle tower, and I can do it either at level 50 or at level 100. I have chosen to do it at level 50. I'm going to be doing it with these 3. Their movesets are not ready yet. I still need to figure that out. This team, it's kind of dog shit, right? it's not actually that good, but it does have like the bare minimum amount of thought put into it. The idea is Sceptile. It has Leaf Blade, which, yeah, it's coming off of, you know, adamant nature, but that's fine. But mostly it's going to be a physical attacker. And then Regirock is obviously completely physical. It has no special attacks. The role of Altaria then, because Altaria is not a very good Pokemon. Just straight up, it's not a very good Pokemon. But it does have pretty good coverage. It gets a lot of moves. So I'm thinking its role will be to basically cover weaknesses that Sceptile and Regirock have. So Ice Beam is a pretty good one. Aerial Ace is also pretty good, since I do want to have some kind of way to hit like double team Pokemon or Sand Attack or whatever have you. So 12th of October I will be doing a live stream where we will be challenging the Battle Tower. By then I will have figured out the moveset for Sceptile and Altaria, and then yeah, we'll just take this thing on, see how it goes. I'm not really that upset or that surprised if I end up failing at some point, because it is 50 battles, you know? All it takes is one really annoying double team Pokemon or whatever. So this might take some time. I am prepared for that. I'm not expecting to get it on the first try. And that's everything for today. We got the decks like I wanted, and we arrived here at the Battle Tower. Thank you for watching. I'll see you someday. Actually, not someday. I will see you next weekend. I'll see you next weekend, Saturday, 12th of October. Yeah, see you then. Bye. I came up with a few things to do before the Battle Tower. First, the ship. We can find some trainers here, and more importantly, leftovers. Very good item. Next, I remembered that I haven't gone the Trick House in a while, so there were 3 different, I guess, levels of it for me to do. Should have probably done this while leveling Pokemon for the Pokédex, since I don't really have any use for the EXP now. These puzzles are kind of fun, and we get some okay rewards from there. Lastly, I decided to move my secret base from Route 113 to this little cave on Route 120, and then did some decorating to the base. Why didn't they keep doing secret bases? This is such a neat little concept. Would have been really cool to have something like this in the newer games. But yeah, let me introduce the 3 Pokemon going into the Battle Tower. First, we have Regirock. The nature is Adamant. It is EV trained with max HP and then a split of attack and special defense. Held item is Leftovers. The moves are Ancient Power, Curse, Superpower, and Explosion. Second is Sceptile. The nature is Adamant and the EVs are random. Held item is Miracle Seed. The moves are Leaf Blade, Earthquake, Strength, and Brick Break. Third is Altaria. The nature is Jolly and the EVs are random. Held item is Sharp Beak. The moves are Dragon Claw, Aerial Ace, Ice Beam, and Dragon Dance. Suffice it to say, Regirock needs to do some heavy carrying here, because the other two are not optimal. That's one way of putting it. Another would be abysmal dogshit. But I have heard that the Ruby Sapphire Battle Tower is not nearly as difficult as something like the Battle Frontier in Emerald. And if I do fail with this team, I can always make changes and try again. For now though, this is the team that will be challenging the Battle Tower. And hopefully, winning 50 battles in a row, getting me the final trainer card star, and bringing this long adventure to an end. Hello, and welcome to what could potentially, maybe, be the final Pokemon Sapphire stream. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. But it could be. It could be. If I just really lock in and I just win 56 battles in a row. Who knows? But it's a little bit unlikely. Yeah, I'm thinking we start with Regirock. I mean, we can change out the order, I think every 7 battles, I assume. I'm really worried. I'm really worried because I don't know really what to expect. I've heard that the AI is really dumb, and I've heard that the Pokemon selection is not that large. But then there is also there is stronger Pokemon here. But at the start it should be pretty easy. These first few trainers should have some easy stuff. So I have a list. I have a list of like movesets here. You know, looking at like Rhydon, for example. There is a Rhydon variant with Surf. So that's kind of worrying. It's kind of good to know what we're up against. And I won't be like as thorough with every single Pokemon when it comes to like looking up its moves and stuff like that. But I think in situations like this, it's worth it. Okay, Sharpedo, that's a little annoying, but I think we should be able to take a hit from it pretty easily. Or not. That was not even a crit. Okay, so that kind of goes to show how like Regirock will absolutely fold to any water type moves. Oh god, I was really hoping that we would take that a little bit better. I'm a lot more worried now, but we can just blow up on this, so that's fine. Yeah, my main thing with Regirock that's great is that we can kind of take out one Pokemon somewhat guaranteed with Explosion, so yeah. That's the first battle. Pokemon that I'm mainly on the lookout for, that I'm most scared about, are Walrein and Milotic. I think Walrein, Milotic, maybe Ludicolo. Ludicolo with Ice Beam, that's pretty horrifying. That might really be a problem. But like Milotic with Ice Beam, Walrein, just Walrein. Walrein is probably the scariest, because it kind of counters everything on my team. I think as long as Regirock can live one Surf and we just blow up on it, that'll, you know, get rid of that problem, but I don't know. And like something like Sceptile might be able to live an Ice Beam, but I kind of doubt it. I don't know if like 2 Brick Breaks or 2 Leaf Blades will kill it. Also, did I forget to count the last battle? I think so. I think we're at 3 wins now. And there's the Walrein. Okay, it's the last Pokemon. Do I blow up? Or do I save that for later? I think I saved that for later. We go into Sceptile now. They're using Hail. Let's go for Brick Break. Do like 30%. That would make me happy. Okay, that's pretty good. Here's an Encore. That's very good. Like, I mean, think about this right here. Imagine if turn 1, instead of Hail, it just used Ice Beam for some reason. Sceptile takes like 80%, and then it uses... That's Ice Ball. Then it uses Ice Beam again and takes out Sceptile. Then I go into Regirock. Regirock gets outsped, and gets crit by Surf. And then it's just Altaria versus this thing. Like, we lose. That's how we just lose. All it takes is like 1 crit there, and we just lose. And this is a very ideal situation where, you know, the Walrein was the last Pokemon remaining. But imagine if it wasn't. Imagine if we had, you know, 2 more Pokemon after that. Yeah, that's probably like the scariest scenario right there. That's what we want to avoid. So far, very nice. And again, if these are completely random, if there's no like escalation here really, then yeah, keep this up. Why does that not kill? Okay, that was a crit. But I think it might have killed even without the crit, maybe. Okay, this is nice. Now that should probably die. Even though we are adamant, it should probably still die. Okay? Yeah, nice. Yeah, that is the 7th win now. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Blow up or do I superpower? I think I superpower, because if I superpower I can take it out with I can definitely take it out with Sapphire afterwards, I'm pretty sure. Maybe superpower crits or maybe just kills. Either way, there's a chance that like Regirock might live if I do that. So I think it's a net positive here. I think it's better to just go for superpower. Yeah. And we outspeed, very good. Just kill, that would be so nice. Just take it out. Ooh, that's not even... Okay, that's actually worrying. That did less than I hoped for. Okay, don't kill. Alright then, okay. That's very good. The AI is fucking stupid. I was so happy about that. The AI is kind of dumb, and that's lovely. That's so lovely, because that means that even if I play bad, even if I get like an unlucky matchup, there's a good chance that they just do this shit, you know? They do Encore and Hail. That is lovely. Satu. I think I just go back to Regirock. But that's also good to know. Superpower did a lot less than I hoped for. I kind of wanted it to like almost kill, if not just outright one-shot. Considering that, I think in the future, if I run into that situation, I think I just explode. Because it's the least risky way of doing things, I think. I mean, like, the main thing is I just need to hope that it doesn't use Surf, and if it does use Surf, that it doesn't one-shot. Which I don't know. It might. With a crit it definitely will, but even like base, it might. Bye-bye. So far, Regirock has been really good. Altaria has been about what I expected, and Sceptile has been a mixed bag. I guess it hasn't really let me down. Okay, that's worrying. How much? That's not too bad. That's yeah, we can deal with that. Just seeing the surf animation is like instantly I just get fucking scared. But I mean, you know, okay, that's funny. In this situation, I was thinking that like, oh, Linoon, that's really easy to set up on, but then it used Surf. And it's like, I mean, it's still pretty easy to set up on, but I wouldn't want to really use Curse again. Bye-bye. Yeah, that's 14. That's 2 sets of 7. And I'm done. I definitely stay in, but I don't think I set up here. Unless it keeps using Earthquake, in that case I could. It's just if it uses like Psychic, then it's kind of dumb to start setting up Curse. But, I mean, yeah, it can't really take. Ooh, that's what I was fearing. A crit. Do we live that? We do. Okay. I was about to say that Regirock, like, I think this might have been the first time that Regirock, like, lost a one-on-one. But apparently not. I think in situations like this, it's actually optimal to save Regirock. Because who knows? The last Pokemon might be slower than it, or it might be like a Pokemon with only normal type attacks. So, you know, could be good to have it in the bag. Oh, if you hit, that would be so cool. Thank you, okay. Alright, good. Nice. Okay, very good. That is actually nice. Hitting through Thunder Wave or Para and Attract. That's very, very good. Oh no. Oh no. We're back here. Back in this same position. Last time I used superpower and it led to a pretty scary potential situation. So, this time... yeah, this is what we feared. Okay, do we take that? Do we take that? We do. Okay, good. Get the fuck out of my sight. Disappear. See, that's worrying. That's we need to avoid that at all costs. It even crit. Thank you, Regirock. You understand what I'm getting at here. Yeah, if I had used superpower there, that would have been really bad. Or if it had crit, that would have been extremely bad. Yeah. I think it tried to use guillotine. I'm pretty sure. This guy is fucked up and evil. We need to get rid of him. Okay, Rock Tomb, that's scary. What? Okay, it crit, but what? Alright, please tell me we still outspeed. We don't, but they use Earthquake. Okay. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is fucking scary. What? Oh no. Oh no, that's actually scary. Oh no. Okay, please, Aerial Ace, just kill. Just fucking one shot, please. It's a Ninjask. Thank you. Oh god. That was worrying. Imagine if it didn't kill. Like an Aerial Ace from that thing would have killed Sceptile. All it needed was for my Aerial Ace to not kill, and it used Aerial Ace twice, and that would have been it. That would have been game. That is fucked. That is actually the scariest so far, easily. Damn. Wow. That is the first Sceptile that we've seen. Interesting. I was actually so shocked to see Sceptile. What do Sceptiles run? They can have Dragon Claw, also Leech Seed. Yeah, so I guess I shouldn't set up too much. Kingdra, okay, we are leveling up. This is definitely some like new shit, because we did not see either of these Pokemon before. I think Kingdra is like the one dragon type that Altaria has like a pretty okay matchup against, outside of like Ice Beam or Blizzard, which some of them definitely have. So if it has those, then we lose. Yeah, like Surf ain't doing nothing, and Altaria is the superior dragon. Now Swampert, damn, this guy is not messing around. He has a goddamn team. And he's using Earthquake. Not Altaria. He has a team, but not the AI to match it. Yeah, it definitely should have Ice Beam or Blizzard. 100%. I don't know what this one's doing. Still using Earthquake, okay. Yeah, very, very good job from Altaria. But that was definitely like... we had never seen any of those Pokemon before, so I think we're now stepping into like the big boy league. Oh. Oh. Tentacruel. I'm gonna switch to this and Earthquake. I mean, they might have like a Sludge Bomb or like Double Team. Oh, really? Go for Sludge Bomb immediately, right off the bat. And we get poisoned, of course. Okay. That is quite rough. That's not great. At least do like 80. Okay, that's close enough. Fucking Giga Drain. Okay, buddy. Now... okay, so we know that it has Giga Drain and it has... Sludge Bomb. Okay, Mirror Coat. Alright, this thing does not have Ice Beam. That is very, very important. That doesn't mean that we can freely set up on it. Fucking Sludge Bomb will still do just a lot of damage. But we have to hope that it, uses Giga Drain, keep that up. Keep doing that, please. I'm gonna set up... should I just be fine with 2? Or should I go further? I don't know, because I feel like +2 aerial ace might kill, might not. Okay, turn again. I'm gonna go for aerial ace now. No need to get greedy, because... like, we're at full HP, so no reason to... yeah, no reason to risk it. Okay, we're +2. This thing might have Ice Beam. Okay. I have to guess that that is... let me search up Destiny Bond. That's gotta be Destiny Bond, right? Yeah, okay. Let's use Dragon Dance now. That fucking blizzard, oh my god. Oh my god, okay. Well, rip Altaria. Okay. What the fuck, man? Blizzard again, don't freeze. Okay. Okay. You don't even know how fucking happy I am that it didn't use Destiny Bond. Because right there is nothing I can do if it used Destiny Bond. There's a curse would just lower my speed, so it wouldn't help. Okay. Fucking god. No. Okay. We have to do a little Google search here. Do I win if I use Explosion? Explosion. Battle Frontier. Because I don't know. If it's a 1v1 and you use Explosion, you will always lose. Okay. What is my play here? I think my play here is to go for a Ancient Power and hope for a boost. It's using double team. We miss. Rain Dance, okay. So this one has Surf. If it uses Surf now, we lose. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. I'm actually shaking. There is no way that just happened. What the fuck, man? Regirock. What the fuck? That is... Damn. So... We hit the Ancient Power through a double team. We got the boost. It didn't use Surf for 3 turns. And we hit it with a superpower. And the superpower was enough to kill. What the fuck, man? That was so incredibly lucky. Okay, Wailord. That is another very, very, very scary Pokemon. I think I just explode. It's scary, but we gotta go for it. Try to use Attract. Yeah, get out of my sight. Now I'm gonna go into Altaria, yeah. Another Dusclops. This is scary. It's using Destiny Bond. We already outspeed, so it's not worth setting up Dragon Dances. Because it could kill us any turn with Blizzard. Yeah, this one might have Blizzard. So it's not worth... Yeah, there comes the Blizzard. So it just has like max... Okay, so Earthquake is the best move then. It just has like max in speed and special attack. Oh, no. The worst possible one to save here for this. I should have gone the Sapphire first. Okay. I mean, this is entirely just RNG at this point. This will take so many hits. Oh my god. Okay, counter. Nice. It doesn't really like matter what I do. Just gotta keep pressing. So far it has used way more counters, so I'm gonna keep on using Leaf Blade. Okay, there goes the fucking Mirror Coat. Okay, we're down to 1 HP. Crit, 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 crit. Encore. I don't know if leftovers. I don't know if after leftovers if it will kill. They are in overgrowth. Crit, please. It's a high crit move. Okay, it crit. It actually crit. Oh my god, I can't keep doing this. I actually cannot keep doing this. I don't know if the crit mattered. It was in overgrowth. I think the previous one did about that much anyway. But still. Oh my god. I actually cannot keep doing that. I don't know. Should I use explosion like that? Because that is so scary. Like, that is so goddamn scary to do that. I don't think I should do that. I think I should probably try to go to Septile there. Because I would honestly rather sack Septile than fucking Regirock. Yeah, there's a Salamence. First Salamence that we're coming across. This is a pretty good matchup though. We could even afford to set up if we wanted to. Though I think Salamence might get Hydro Pump. But yeah, Regirock is our Salamence counter. It does get Hydro Pump. Some of them do have Hydro Pump. Okay, so I need to be careful of that. Since it used Flamethrower, it did not have Hydro Pump, but others do. And then a Breloom. Okay, I'm gonna explode. We've been live for 3 hours and 10 minutes. A bit faster than I was expecting, honestly. I thought this might take way longer. And definitely some of them have been way longer than others. Swampert. That's fine. Good. Good, good. Nice. Very nice. Seeking, would love to see that. Unless it fucking horn drills me. Using rest. Is it resto chesto? No, it was just rest. Okay. Alright then. And a Gardevoir. Okay. Okay. I think we can deal with a Gardevoir. But yeah, I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to fucking jinx it. That is the 50th battle, won right there. That might be it. I don't know. We might need to get to 56. But, I mean, all the Bulbapedia and things like that, they just say 50. And like officially, if we go to the board right now, it would say a win streak of 50. Yeah, we did it, I think. I'm gonna go up to 56. But I think we already did it. I think that's it. I did not want to say a fucking thing about this being the final battle, because I knew that would jinx it. I didn't say anything and it worked out. We got a really, really easy battle there. Also, what the fuck? There's a Regirock right there. Do I set up, or is that too greedy? I think I set up, because then, if I set up now, I can either way Sceptile Leaf Blade doesn't care about Curse, so it's like if they set up, it should be fine. Unless they get like big boosts from fucking Ancient Power. So let's just set up, see what happens. But I am extremely happy that we got a really fucking easy opponent right there. Because these last few, like last 10 have been so scary. There's been so many fucking really, really close calls. And even like the average battles have still been kind of like there's been a lot of room for things to go wrong. Okay, Focus Punch, that hurts. How much is that doing? Okay, fucking nothing. We are cursed out of our goddamn minds. Do you reckon a Superpower will kill from here? We are like +3, I think. Yeah, nice. We have the better Regirock. Now it's a Glalie, the one ice type that Regirock has a pretty okay matchup against. But I'm already like, all the stress is like gone, because like at this point, if I lose before we get to 56, it's like I don't care. And if that doesn't count, I don't fucking care. We'll do this another day. It's just that I've been going now for over 3 hours, and I didn't really like know if today's stream would be like an hour long, or if it would be like 3 hours or whatever. And I've been kind of stressing this whole week. So the fact that like we got to 50 wins, I'm fucking, or 51 now. I'm fucking happy, dude. I'm already satisfied with that. Another Regirock. Do you guys really, do you not understand? This has been tried, this has been tested. My Regirock is just better. It is built better. It has been built to destroy people like you. It has been finely constructed for destruction, for exploding. Watch that do damage. Yeah. Fucking nothing. Actually nothing. The poison. Look at the toxic here. Is gonna do more damage. Alright. Breakthrough. Yeah, let's go. Regirock is unstoppable. Actually just crazy. I think that, like the past fucking 4 games or something, 4 matches, 4 battles have just been absolute massacres. Alright, and this is the final battle. Fisherman. Alright. Okay, scary. Scary. Concerning. We go into Altaria. Now, what do we get? There's no Machamp set that is like perfect for Altaria, but Earthquake, that's a good start. Now, I'm gonna Aerial this because I outspeed anyway, so it doesn't really matter. They use Cross Chop. Okay, good. Does a good amount of damage actually, but it's fine. Nice. That's one threat out of the way. And already Steel. Interesting. I think I'm gonna go into Sceptile and Earthquake. I mean, I could go into Regirock as well. I don't know if Registeel really has anything to like hit me with. It just kind of sits on the field. The main problem is if it has Toxic, then that will be very annoying because it has Rest, as we've seen now. But we do pretty good damage with that. The Iron defense is a little annoying, but yeah, it's using Earthquake. Okay, let me look up Registeel. Iron defense, Rest. Okay, so it has Thunderbolt, Earthquake. Okay, we have nothing to worry about. This thing cannot touch Regirock, so we will eventually win. It might take a while, but we will eventually win. Also, I think from here Leaf Blade might kill. Maybe not, but it's probably better than Earthquake. Okay, thank you for not resting there. Saves me a bunch of time. Yeah, nice. Then a Metagross. Damn, that is a fitting final Pokemon. Alright, let's hit it with the Earthquake. Machamp, Registeel, and Metagross. That is a goddamn squad right there. Meteor Mash. And it crits and it boosts attack. Okay. It's a little concerning. And what else? Oh, it healed a little. Okay. Earthquake, we eat those. I didn't want the risk going for Explosion and it like protecting or something, so I just went for the... What is that? Okay, I don't know. Shell Bell? I think so. But yeah. That's that. Very nice final battle right there. That was actually like it. It wasn't the most difficult one, but definitely like in terms of Pokemon, it was a pretty scary group right there. Yeah. That is, we got a ribbon. So all of our Pokemon now have the ribbon for that. Yeah, we actually did it. I'm gonna save the game immediately and then we'll look at the things. I actually can't believe it. 56 battles won in a row. I have not lost a single fucking battle. Now, there it is. The Golden Trainer card. It's been 3 years. I looked it up. It's been now over 3 years since I started this whole thing. Let me also actually, the 56 there. And we can actually get rid of the counter now. Yeah, all the 4 trainer card stars, the Hall of Fame, or I did the contest first, so the contests, the Hall of Fame, the Pokédex, and now 50 consecutive wins in the Battle Tower. Not a single loss. Not a single loss. I did not lose even once. God damn it, the streak is still going. I can still keep it going from here. Not today though. I'm really exhausted. Today has been a goddamn roller coaster. There were like that moment with the goddamn, what was it, with the Wobbuffet, and then even before that with the, was it the Dusclops or something? I don't even fucking remember, but that was insane. I expected that it would be like 3 hours, 4 hours maybe to go through this. But I didn't really know if I would be able to do it in one day because, again, I had no clue what to actually expect from here. How it was gonna be, what kind of like Pokemon I would be running into. But yeah, there was definitely an escalation there where the first like 20 battles there was like pretty much no real scary points. And then after that there were a few things like that, and then from there, I mean, near the end there, especially like 40 to 50 was just incredibly scary. There were so many moments there. Just in those battles, like most of the scary things happened there. This is Pokemon Sapphire series, or playthrough, or whatever, now done, finished. This is what I set out to do. Oh yeah, we can also see the Battle Tower streak down there, 56. You can see the amount of trades and the Hall of Fame time that I entered. Yeah. That's that. I don't really know what else to say. I'm just still completely in shock. I'm so goddamn happy. Thank you for watching. As always, I really appreciate all the support in the videos and during this playthrough. This has been, you know, quite the undertaking. I didn't exactly imagine that this would take 3 years back when I started this, but I mean, I knew that it would take a while. But I thought it would be more like in the background, something that I would just kind of slowly work at. But then it kind of became like the main focus, and it has been the main focus for a while now. But it's done now. It's done now. Let me just, one more time, let's look at this damn thing. Yeah, there it is. Pokemon Sapphire fully completed. I don't really know like what else they're really... The only things left to do, I guess, would be to go for 100 wins or more. I think you get some kind of ribbon for that, but I don't honestly care about that too much. At some point I'll continue this streak, because why not? This was my goal from the start. I wanted to get the Golden Trainer card, and we have that now. And we can also see the ribbon here. I'm honestly fucking tired. I'm probably just gonna go sleep after this. This has been quite something. Yeah. I think I'm gonna end it here. Again, thank you for watching. Thank you for all the support throughout this series. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Bye.